internet land. That is not what you want to see on my YouTube page. But how's it going, everybody? It's been a couple of weeks, but we're back at it again. I have no fancy intro. I just kind of let John take over because he's way better with his words than I am. So,
words hard.
Words hard, especially when you've been up since 4 a.m.
We need to iron out an actual intro for this.
Yeah, we should.
An actual
rolling on it.
Yeah.
We'll workshop it.
But hello, welcome, weary travelers, to another episode of the ASHENed WAGON adventures. I am your Dungeon Master Agent Junk, John Edgington. Hello. And welcome back to the world of Athos. Last time we left off, our intrepid heroes had conquered the Spider Tower. Ragnar having, I don't want to say saved Snafu from being a spider snack, but at least saved him from some imminent harm by jumping on the back of the giant queen spider, smacking her, falling about 60 feet, activating a rune, and then not breaking his neck in the process. So, after you guys had cleared out the Spider Tower and secured it, you now have a foothold in the Forbidden City here, the Forbidden City of Kupak Kaman, in the ancient jungle. Kupak Commander in the ancient jungles of the north of Athos. You guys had traveled through, snuck past some patrols into the E19 territory, seeing where kind of your allies and different people might be. You snuck into the Gith section of the sort of complex here. Talked to the guards. Jesse kind of said that they're here as visitors to liberate some slaves, I believe. You guys talked to, I believe his name is Zaraxian.
That sounds familiar.
The elven, the Pale King of the Gith, and the Warlord was not quite a fan of him. He said if you wanted to use other people and have us join the tribe, during the negotiations where you have to fight my champion, which you guys fought the old Gith champion. And while he was fighting with Jeremy, he said that we were enslaved and the Pale King is keeping them prisoner. And during this little engagement, you guys kind of broke out into a fight. The Pale King was killed, the Gith were liberated, and that's kind of where we left off, was with the liberation of the Gith people. So it is the arena, kind of an old marketplace, like large columns kind of around this sort of open air market that has been cleared out into sort of a ruined sort of small coliseum. The Gith still kind of celebrating the chieftain, kind of holding the body up of Zaraxian, the elven defiler mage, and all the Gith folk sort of celebrating the fall of their tyrannical leader, while you guys sort of look on.
Do they have a store with souvenirs? I'm just wondering when we can go to the gift shop.
The gift shop. That's nice. I like that one. Okay. As the people kind of hush as the Zaraxian is lowered by the chieftain, he turns and says, "You were given a deal by this false king, but I feel as though we will still honor the pledge that was given. You said you have slaves you must free. The Yuan-Ti have them in their palace, correct?"
As far as we know.
Numbers are not strong, and the Yuan-Ti have the Bat Folk, as we call them, as their allies. We may provide limited help. We can do what we will be willing to do what we can.
Well, we're not asking you to do the brunt of the work. We'll be doing all that if you provide support in some way.
He gestures and much to discuss. Let us take a seat. Used to be the palace of the Pale King. He kind of chuckles. As he walks away, he points to the corpse. He says, "Dispose of that." And the Gith kind of gather up the body of the Pale King, and they pick all the rings and the shit off of him.
Make sure they just chuck him over the wall.
Yeah, we cut to a thing later, and just, boop, a body fall over the wall. As we cut back, we see that you're in the chieftain's large tent that is kind of built on the top of J there. It is a large ruined sort of cathedral to some ancient sort of deity. The roof is gone, but the large, like, circular stained glass window is kind of still there after all these centuries.
Yeah.
And so it kind of makes a colored backdrop into the court of the Gith King here.
Kind of discolored how glass tends to settle
Mhm.
down. You remember the junior high, the windows in like the first floor and stuff? Like,
Yeah.
They were all kind of distorted just because it's taking so long to set.
It's an ancient building in and of itself.
Yeah, right.
But as you're seated around, they pass out some sort of murky-looking, pungent, like alcohol of some kind, kind of to all of you sitting at this large sort of small table around a bonfire, next to the bonfire there. And the chieftain kind of has a drawing, like a crude drawing of the Forbidden City. It kind of resembles what you see here.
Very crude.
And he says, "Where were you people being held?"
Why not? Isn't it that section kind of north central?
I believe it is the Slave Pen's Eye.
Okay, I thought it was to the block to the left.
That's where you are right now.
No.
In between.
Here?
Yeah, I thought it was that.
You know what? I think I said it was, but it's actually this. So we'll just screw it right over there, okay? But yeah, he points out that location, or you point out that location, and he kind of looks at it, and he says, "Have any of you seen the building? Or have any of you looked as to how the guards are moving?"
You're the one that did the scouting, weren't you?
Yeah, I'll describe what I did see when I was looking for hostages at the moment. You said it was the Wanti area, right?
It was the Yanti.
Yanti. I always say
Um,
Wanti.
You noticed a few snake men outside. It was the more kind of like mobile humanoid ones, and you did notice one. I'll put him out here to kind of represent. You did notice one large abomination kind of patrolling the area. That was during the day, and during the night they all kind of dispersed, and then they were replaced by vampires.
Okay. I'll share that too. That the Bat folks seem to take over at night. From what we can tell. I'll also kind of describe anything that I might have noticed when I was traveling there and back through the vampire territory. Probably nothing of import, but at least building here, building there, yada yada.
I say if you can't remember it, it's not going to be worth mentioning. So we'll just say that's about it.
Okay, yeah. No, I don't think there was until I actually got there.
With that information, he kind of says, "I feel the day, probably the more opportune moment to strike." You also recall there being a few halflings being kept outside stocks, sort of like as like prisoners or as examples. They would march them out the main door, down the lane toward the west or the east, down that main thoroughfare there.
Okay.
So like if this is the representation of the building, you would have seen like they'd be marched through this little pathway here, because that's supposed to be this wall. So through this way and down the lane toward the large ziggurat temple in the corner there. Other than down where M is.
Oh, okay.
The Temple of the Sky Serpent. That's like a ancient kind of Mayan tiered pyramid. But other than the trail that they take, you weren't able to see inside the building whatsoever.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay what I can, of all that. Camera.
Do what you gotta do.
The advantages of hitting during the day.
Not dealing with vampires.
You noted that the vampires come out at night.
Vampires would have to be in.
Maybe, but you know that I'll say that Snafu is at least realizes that the presence of the vampires is significantly more dangerous than the outside, because you know that the guard swells than it would be during the
there's
day.
more vampires.
There are more
Okay,
vampires at night. It is more dangerous
Gotcha.
at night.
That I didn't remember or.
there's a piece of satisfaction in pulling the battery on a stubborn piece of hardware that won't turn off.
So, he kind of thinks and hums and haws and says, "We can distract some of the snake folk. Patrol the streets around the compounds. You can see from the towers." And he kind of points up along the ridges of the wall. You see some guard towers that are kind of sparsely populated with some of the Gith. They're long spears, kind of like looking out over the snake area. They have also gained allies from the Talsoi.
Talsoi?
Yes, they are small. Surprised. I'm not surprised you didn't see them. They are what used to be like your folk. And he points at you, Minor. Cousins of yours.
Oh. Hello, small folk.
But they were changed by years and years of magical and survival underground in the.
Is the I apologize because it's been a couple of weeks, but the one other halfling with us who we ran into at Hanko?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rune? Yeah, she's with you.
Rune, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Does she know anything about these underground dwelling?
She kind of looks like she racks her brain a little bit, and she says, "Well, I've heard of some folk that were called gnomes, I think, a long time ago. And I think they were kind of related to us, but we're distant enough that like I don't think it really came to be an issue. But yeah, I haven't heard anything from any gnome. Apparently, they go by Talsoi now, which is a weird word because it's the halfling word for freak." So, I don't know, that's a little ominous.
Is this... So, the gift, he said he saw these folks or just heard of them?
He knows that they're in the area.
Okay. About where north, south, east, west?
He points to the map in that little jungle area you saw with all like the tree bridges and like the vines.
Okay.
That was like, oh, that's probably why I didn't see them because they're like
above or
tucked away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're like
G.
G.
E is the large tree that like spreads out, and that's usually where the bat is sleeping during the day.
so they're like
Yes.
So it'd probably be in our best interest. I mean, obviously we want the Yanti gone, but or at least subdued or whatever. But these other halflings might be having the same issues as us. Maybe form an alliance, strengthen our numbers.
He holds up a hand. He says, "I would not try to bargain with Talsoi.
Oh, how come?
They are man eaters."
oh, here they go.
She kind of looks at Snafu and chuckles a little bit. But are they typically very hostile
Yes, incredibly.
to the Yanti too?
No, they are enslaved by the Yanti,
Oh, enslaved.
but it seems as though they have no choice but to work with the Bat folk as well now. The Bat folk have moved in and taken over the vast majority of the. All was somewhat peaceful before they came.
Both the bullywogs.
Bullywugs defend their forts to the west or to the east. It says they have some treasures from the tomb from before the Yanti reclaimed it. King claims a scepter as his royal birth. Said it has magical properties, but my men have not been able to win the scepter from conflicts we've had over the years.
Are they generally antagonistic, or
You get the sense that all the factions are in it for themselves. You have like a battle of four armies type of deal from like the Lord of the Rings or from Hobbit. Everybody's trying to stake the claim to the treasures in this place. So any allies are kind of few and far between. But the enemy of your enemy could be
I was just gonna
your
say
friend.
Peretta's like sounds like we could sneak into the Yuan-Ti territory and free the slaves and just kind of back out. Let it take care of itself. Either way, we'll only have to deal with one side afterwards. In our best interest to head over toward G.
Anything beyond helping your folks at the old palace or the old estate, slave pens, is beyond us. That is the offer. That is the help we offer.
Yuan-Ti territory.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's
No,
kind
that's
of where we're wanting the target.
Right there, where the slaves are.
Yeah.
He's agreed to help you if you want to free them. Nothing else.
Oh, those. Okay.
Nothing
gotcha.
else. If he says if you want me to help out with other things, you're gonna have to offer me something.
Well, for now, yes, we want to focus on them. I mean, longer term, there could be more treasure in it for you.
Terms are for argument later.
Right? So, what would be our course of action?
Let's say Malagaz is not familiar with any of this territory, so he's kind of taking a backseat. He's here to give like advice and counsel, but not that territory.
What's what's the situation of like the area between?
It is a no man's land. Usually patrolled by some type of faction, and if two factions collide, there could be a standoff. Creatures such as spiders you've dealt with, or other large, sort of wilderness creatures have claimed that land.
What of the area to the north of where we need to go? Kind of along the wall.
Same. It's just anything that's not marked is going to be just creatures have usually moved in. Could be abandoned. It could be have wildlife in it. It could have like a random patrol. Just it's no man's land, essentially.
I'm wondering if we should come from the north and come down in rather than straight in. More chance of reinforcements to get to us. Come straight in. If we top, they'd have further to travel. Get to us. Make it to that
We
wall.
have the higher. Now that sounds legit. If we could get across, Peretta raises though, but we really would have to really watch out for that giant bat.
Giant bat's away to the south.
Troll.
Not during the day.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if we're playing on day or night.
Yeah.
Day. Alright, so we'll be as long as we.
Hey,
And if you give me the signal, I can call in Pankaku and we can pick up whatever survivors you need.
Yeah. Yeah, during the day for sure for Panaka. Yeah.
Because you kind of note that lane, like in front, is large enough for Panakaku. You know kind of his dimensions now. He
Yeah.
could just kind of come down for a few minutes and then go back up.
Which lane? The
The one in front between the gates in this sort of area that leads
Okay.
more into the vampire territory. That neutral zone there is a perfect spot for him. Or I know your folk mentioned that they have caves to the east, to the west, and he's nods. We have caves that can hide our folk in times of danger. You want to take refuge here? You may. Gift can offer you sanctuary.
We're very offer well abusing.
yeah.
on that.
My thought was to come in from circle around from the north, down, get the people out, and kind of backtrack that same way, so that way we can get back to Gith territory, and be able to head south and get them
Okay.
to our reinforcements that way. That's my thought, anyway. How risky would Kaku to landing in the middle situation like that.
I can always move him just above the Gith territory too, so he'd be just down for maybe 5 minutes. 'Cause you notice that she's got Stinger like parked, like he's nearby.
Why don't we Manakaku as a trump card in case something goes wrong? We will plan on escaping by foot. Should we need to have them call.
Like I said, I'm just worried about
I
coming down
agree.
and then just slaughtering him while he's
It's-
down. I don't want to see that happen.
We'd be giving away an element of surprise that we might be able to use now just to conserve that, but nice to have a backup.
Keeping my friend out of danger is definitely something I would enjoy doing.
Exactly why we're here. Friends getting out of the fire here. Fredo's cool with your idea. Seems solid enough. We have a nice little base here thanks to our gift friends. Our new gift, business friends.
Jesse, anything that you want to add to this sort of planning session here?
Burn down the tree.
That is an option. It would definitely attract attention. That is like kind of the one negative is that nobody but the Gith really know that you're in the valley, so that might alert like the vampires that there is another faction kind of making moves. But after the slave revolt, I mean that's gonna be a thing anyway. So
Yeah, it's only a matter of time till news travels.
Yeah, is that something we want to do after we get my people out?
That could be a distraction.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea for distraction.
And maybe do a decent amount of damage to the bat.
Rocknar nods. He says, "If you want that tree burning," he pounds the hammer and it lights on fire. I could take care of that.
We have any of our followers party followers?
No, just the party scouted ahead.
Okay.
Like your followers are all parked at the spider tower.
So Paretta's thinking, Ragnar, why don't you and Rune? Are you confident you and Rune can make that happen?
I'm confident I can do it by myself. I'm gonna take Rune and babysit. I can.
Rune, what do you think?
I'd rather be there to help my people out. All things be told, I'd want to make sure they're safe before I go else. But if you don't want me there, I'll go with Ragnar.
I've seen the strength of Ragnar firsthand, so I believe if you're both confident in your paths here, I have no reason to doubt you.
I would just hate for him to have to solo a giant bat.
No, Ragnar, he didn't get a harness and try to ride that
Yeah,
sucker through the
well.
sky. Make it his
Ragnar's like, whoa! I said I'd burn down a tree. I didn't say I'd solo a bat. Okay, these are
Just
two
saying, if the bat
very
wakes up and
different
decides
things.
to attack you while you're in the process.
I think since he's not here, he's got plot armor.
He's got a lot of plot armor.
I'm trying
Don't
not-
read too deep into the yes.
I'm trying not to metagame.
Yeah. Same. But okay. No, Ragnar, yeah, make that happen. And when we see, your signal, we'll make stuff happen ourselves on the other end.
All right. He just taps his hammer. He's like, I guess when I see shoot one of your flame bolts up in the air, and that's when I'll light the tree.
I could just send him a message.
I was just
Yeah,
gonna say.
that'll work too.
I was just gonna say, you want to establish a link with
Yeah.
Ragnar or whatever you got to do. Yeah,
That'll work too.
Let's do that.
All right, and then with that, he takes his hammer, and he
Right on.
walks out. Then he walks back, refills his cup with that whatever alcohol. All right, and then he walks off.
Maybe take a few more bottles and add to that fire.
And with that, it's kind of evening-ish. It's like 3 in the afternoon. Kind of creeping into the late afternoon. Before he leaves, Ragnar's like, I will lay low. If we want to do this like first thing tomorrow morning, or if we want to do this like during
That's
the
what I was
day.
just gonna ask. Do we want to wait till morning to do this, so that way we have all day to not worry about vampires?
Probably be a good idea.
How about an hour past daybreak, so the vampires are tucked away? Don't necessarily learn of anything until it's too late. Even though they can't go out in the daylight, they can still plot. They can still pull string. Catch them while they're sleeping, like the
Sounds good. With that, you guys kind of make camp for the night. Kind of tense feeling. The Gith kind of know that they're gonna not go into battle with the bat folk, but at least pull
Something big. Is
a
gonna
squad
happen,
of snake folk with back to their kind of neutral territory to engage them. But overnight, is there anything else anybody wants to get done?
I am actually going to use my alchemist ability to create some antitoxin.
Okay.
Try to make some spider cakes.
Might as well. We got the
I got the spider parts. Went from like 5 spider parts to 160.
It only took 10 spiders.
Mm-hmm.
So that antitoxin, whoever drinks it is going to get advantage on saving throws versus poison for an hour.
Okay. I can only make 2. Who would like one? I will bypass.
I already have an advantage against poisons anyway.
So Jesse and Micah, then you both will get an antitoxin.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can cure mine with
As
the lay on hands.
paladin.
I'm
You can-
immune.
You
so-
can do like one antitoxin and then one of something else too. You don't have to do 2 of the same
Okay.
thing.
What about like a stun resistance? Is there a potion? Okay. Probably just health potion.
Okay.
Okay. Like standard health potion.
Yeah. What's your what is your level?
I'm level 16.
We'll say you can do a greater. That's gonna be 4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
It'll scale with your level. So if you're like an epic level hero, you won't be making like I make a beginner potion.
Yeah.
Looks
So
like you're
a
good.
1d4.
Yeah.
I like dabble.
But night passes, and when you guys wake up, Ragnar is already
Spider cakes.
make your spider kicks. Go ahead.
How does that work again?
You already know the recipe. It's gonna be. You already know it's spider eggs and mushrooms, so you have a lot. Go ahead and make your cooking. Whatever skill you want to use, or whatever ability you want to use with your proficiency bonus. You use dexterity or intelligence, I believe.
Well, I was between wisdom and intelligence.
Something like that, yeah. It's yeah, you get to pick, but you get your proficiency bonus.
Ours at 14.
You can make you do botch a couple of them, but you can make half. So you can make, I would say, up to your proficiency bonus, you'll get half of them.
Up to my proficiency bonus?
Yep. So you make half of your proficiency bonus.
Oh.
Spider takes. You make 2.
Go ahead and take that greater health potion. Micah, if you want the antitoxin, go ahead and have it. Those last for 24 hours. Oliver,
Yep.
whatever.
Giving me that good?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, I could obviously deal out what I need to heal, but if I'm not mistaken, these 2 guys have... Who, yes?
Hmm?
I know Jesse does. Means to heal yourself.
Jesse can lay on hands, and yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as long as you're about the only one that can't self-heal right now, so... I mean, I'll get you back, of course, but if something should happen to me, at least...
Realized. Book, so. Spend my night reading Master's Guide to Tinkering.
Tinker only.
Had this book since like far mine.
Dang. Okay.
I collected a bunch of them because they're all in Draconic, and I'm the only person who can read it. So, I'm like, well, I'm either gonna sell them or read them, and
This
I'm
goes
not doing
out.
anything else.
This goes out to that anonymous user in my DM group that gave me gumption for not remembering when I gave a book out to a player and having to make up something. I will say that it will grant you abilities.
Oh, I already know what it does.
You already know what it does. What does it do?
It teaches tinkers.
Oh, that's exactly what I was gonna say. So
Nope, I made note of it.
yeah.
That portion I only...
Didn't
last
even
for-
have to.
Dungeon Master fights, the most petty fights of all.
Didn't even have to do it.
Didn't even have to. So
I can only use.
You do that. You get an insight into like, oh, this screws are a thing. Okay.
Oh, hey.
The first creature in a century to realize that you could use more than just wood, nails, rope.
Right. Yeah, those metal stuff.
There's these things called washers and screws. Amazing.
Here's
Oh,
this thing I
amazing.
call a ramp.
But you do that. You gain the proficiency with the tinker tools. Anything, Jesse? Anything we would also like to do over the night, waiting for this ambush?
No, I'm good.
Okay. With that, the morning comes. Ragnar has already gone. You can tell he's probably already off, sneaking to his spot. With that, you get out of your tent. You've kind of been staying in your tent's been staying for the night. You see a squad of about 40 Gith warriors. Not huge. They're still like scrawny, sort of like creatures, but you know they have the psychic skills to kind of track and befuddle prey with their sort of their abilities. All armed with javelins and spears and stone short swords. The war chief, the Gith war chief, kind of standing up proudly in front of them. He says, "Tell us, we will go pull troll squad out from in front of the temple. Make a distraction for you. Your plans are to sneak behind the temple wall, like kind of, because you know it's a walled complex. So you want to get over that wall and into sort of the background.
Where the wall you're talking about?
Back one.
This one.
Oh, building.
Oh, I thought we were going to.
You want to go?
Yeah.
Remember, we made that mistake. I was supposed to be here, but I told you it was here.
Okay. I thought you originally said it was that little courtyard area.
It's this right here.
Okay, that's what I thought you originally said, but you were correcting me and saying it was actually over there.
That's where the eye is supposed to be there, but I've messed up. I'm moving it to where I said it was that one section.
Okay.
So it is a walled complex, but you want to attack behind the wall. Correct.
Okay.
Correct or incorrect? I'm asking you a question.
I was gonna say, I guess that depends on what the place looks like then, but I guess we didn't really know what my other spot looked like. We can come down that narrow street right behind it, right?
Yes.
And I have to get over the wall somehow, though, right?
But you know that the wall is not complete because you were told that it's like in sections, essentially. So you could sneak around it.
Okay. But yeah, I guess we down that alleyway and small street.
Okay.
Find a hole in the wall.
In that case, then, instead of starting you in front, I'm going to start you guys in the back.
In the back. Another thing I was gonna ask. Back up a bit. How many parts does it take for me to make a cake?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah. I have here written in my Snafu cookbook rules. By combining 3 ingredients with 1 pound of food, Snafu can sometimes create a magical effect for a short period of time.
3 ingredients for?
You have 3 slots, but you don't have to use all 3.
Okay.
Gives you wiggle room for like combining effects. So.
So
Alright. Let's head out, sneak around. Everybody give me a stealth. We're going to do the average again. Sneaking out in no man's land.
Well, I'll start things off with a 27.
Okay. Brings up the average.
11.
11.
and
Brings down the average.
a 7 would be a
18. Okay. Jesse, stealth check, please.
8.
8. Okay.
What were you saying?
It is
about
I,
the average?
kill you.
Right, yeah. And you were only 3 better, but
Still better.
at least double digits.
He's got to announce his presence.
You do have a close call with one of the squads. I will say, because you had a close call, you do see that their patrol squads are usually the same. They have large, sort of burly snake men soldiers, like armed with clubs or swords and stuff like that, like melee fighters. Then you finally see these Telesoi that they've been talking about. What they are is they look like gnomish sort of builds, like large head, big bulbous nose, but they have almost like pale white skin and like these all black eyes with like white sort of grayish hair kind of pulled back on like a large like thick sort of like unkept mane of hair. So they look like kind of like white skinned like albino sort of no kind of yeah with like jet black eyes. These things are carrying like snares and nets.
Orbs.
You can see that whatever, like they have bolos and nets like to trap prey. So actually give me an insight, and I'll tell you, like you can kind of see what their tactics are.
There's a 21.
14.
21 will get it. I'll say 25 will give you the complete insight, but you realize that there's also like a few abomination, like mostly snake with men tops on there. They have bows and arrows. You assume the Telesoi get in, sneak around, lock down prey with their snares and nets. The brutes walk in, beat down the prey, and then anything that escapes, they have archers. So they have squads enough to tactically take on any squad that they find out here, or any creature they find. But you're able to kind of like let them pass. And as you guys approach, you're able to sneak past a jagged bit of the wall and get alongside this section of the, like calling it a palace, it is just an estate. You can see here that the estate has a large staircase that leads up to the front, kind of some random foliage around where the walls have kind of been broken down into various bits of ruin. And the main door is here, but there is also a tower that extends like above the, I'll say the part near Micah with the stairs there on the actual map. A vertical tower stands, and there's one lone Yanti archer up there. The camera?
Okay.
John, or so,
Yeah.
you can see it.
Oh, we're not really doing anything.
Yeah, we are. We're
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Like I said, I'm trying to level still. So.
Yeah, 2 weeks, bro.
Bro, I forgot.
You only gotta pick like
No, I get a feat. Thank you very much.
or an ability score.
Old news.
You already got your wisdom max.
Yeah, I've had that since like level 13. Okay. This one. And we want it to work, and it is. Okay.
Cool.
And back out just a smidge. Keep going, don't wait on me.
Okay. But that is what you see in front of you. Large tower, kind of protruding from the northwest side. The main entrance here, and you do see guarded by two of those brute-like snake men. And then out here in front, a large third one. You also see a patrol that's starting to pass by, like through the streets.
There. This view of everything. Okay.
For Jesse's sake, he said of course there's a bit of a delay, but the stairs are right here. That's where the tower
That's where the tower is,
above
yes.
is.
Toward the other side.
I'm trying to describe it as best as I can to you, Jesse, for a theater of the mind here. And out in the lane here, that's where you see just the mass of the snake men and their patrol. That is a whole patrol right there.
Big patrol.
Italian.
Yes. I will say you count 20 brutes, 20 archers, and I think 4 does represent 2 each. Because I don't have pieces, but yeah.
Well, that's for your group.
What about gnomes?
Their little green ones are the
Okay.
Telsoi. That being said, You guys are sort of creeping in the foliage off to the side there, off the east side of the estate. Nothing has noticed you yet. The group of Geth are kind of behind you, like crouched and ready. Say, we can charge ahead. He says, I can charge ahead past the walls to the lane. Here, lure them back into our territory for an ambush. Tell me when, and I'll get rid of this whole patrol.
We thank you for your work. This is gonna be I don't think we can do this without you, to be honest. All right.
Just a quick side note, Jesse. You know you can see our table here if you got Jared's stream up too.
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume that's what they want me to switch it over for. But yeah, we're down here. If you can see my. Here's.
That being said, I guess I'll have us roll initiative, and we will go off of kind of initiative for decisions and whatnot. So go ahead and give me an initiative roll, and we'll go from there.
I'm just gonna take. Since I like to see what happens before I try to plot anything.
You also see, I'll say, instead of it being in stocks, we'll say they're chained to a rock. It's 3 halflings. Covered in bite marks. Very pale. Obviously.
Bite marks?
Yep. Looks like they are just a
Meat
midnight
bags.
snack
Okay.
for whatever patrols are out here.
Just snacking on them, not actually turning them.
You don't.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
But
We're
that being said,
gonna find out.
Jesse, what'd you get?
8.
Jared get a 1 minor.
Mhm.
15.
Micah
13.
13. Okay. So starting off in the party, we have minor. You're going to be our first on the tactical side here. Anything you want to try? Like you can sneak up, you can try to move around, whatever you'd like to do before the patrol gets kind of pulled off.
I guess I'll sneak up to these trees, but I don't know if I have this movement speed for it anyway.
I'll let you get there. That's why I just
Okay.
sort of placed you to place
Yeah.
you.
I'll just try and sneak up to here for some cover
Okay.
and
Give me a stealth.
how's a 29 suit you?
Just effortlessly kind of like gliding kind of like on your knuckles, just sort of like almost spider crawling across like the lawn. You're able to sneak through the tall grass and get to that tree.
I think I would have told Gith, asking on when to lure them away. I probably would have just told him whenever you think would be best for you or people
Okay.
to take them.
He says, "I'll let you guys get in position, take a round to do that, and then I'll move. So I'll give you guys a round. I'll give you guys a tactical round of the game. We all know we're playing because we're all in a RPG right now. I am a self-aware NPC. This is all fake. But okay. So next up is gonna be Micah. You can also, if you want to clamber up that cliffside to the walls, you can also do that as
Advance up the wall.
Um,
Well, you did make all them spider cakes.
Yeah, all two.
is there like any
As I say, that might
windows or
be
at
all
least
you
just
need.
walls?
There are windows interspersed, so yeah, I'll say there's enough. If you want to get inside,
Okay. I'll just send my pseudo dragon up to one of the windows just to kind of get an idea of what's going on one day.
You know what sucks is I had a mini. It's technically a Varghoul, but it is a small winged creature that is suspended in the air. It would be perfect for your pseudo dragon familiar. I did not bring it. So instead, consult the Book of Armaments. Small creatures. Oh, never mind. I have an actual bat.
I'm done researching. Hey, I'm multitasking. That's impressive for me.
Where do you want him?
Just in whichever window along the side.
Okay, just go ahead and pick a square. They'll get interspersed. That's fine. All right, pseudo dragon flies up in the air. Do you want to move at all?
I kind of just want to see what's in there because I can telepathy. I can see. Before I move, that's what it is.
Are you letting Jeremy know to light that tree up?
We said an hour after sunbreak, daybreak.
Well, I mean,
More snake folk.
I mean,
The brutes are inside.
brute.
I'll say that they're kind of milling about, just eating like a morning meal.
do you use actual like utensils, or do they just like grab something and just like
They have snake heads but human bodies. That is a good question. So, I guess they just toss it in, but it has to be a bite-sized enough morsel that their stomach can actually digest it. Carl, do you ever wonder about our internal plumbing at all?
No, they
No,
still
Randy, never.
they have a human top half. Do their jaws still unhinge?
Oh, it's these dudes. It's the dudes with the snake heads and the human bodies.
Oh, the other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So equally disturbing.
I mean, can I like put an arrow through, like see the lump in their throat and put an arrow through it and just get it stuck so they choke?
Oh, that's something to think about.
So it
dude.
might be a tactic to try later.
Yeah. You laugh.
Just occurred to me.
Snafu would be the one to pull it off.
So weren't these humans that return snake as a
With the Yonti, I believe there's a whole bunch of different subcasts of them. I believe they are born the way they are.
Oh, okay.
And it takes rituals to make a certain type of Yonti. I could be completely wrong, but I'm gonna just say for right now that's the game. So.
Didn't know you were having kebab sticks today, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna move up anywhere. I'm just gonna kind of siddle the wall here.
Okay.
How did they?
Yeah.
That reminds me of that time in Frostgate where you guys are infiltrating the ruin that was occupied by orcs, and Sunny was just walking down the hallway, and she walked in front of a patrol, and she's just like, "I'm a simple traveler."
Yeah, because everybody else hid, and she just walked down and
Yeah.
like, "What are you doing here? Simple traveler?"
I'm a simple traveler.
That reminds me of when you pulled me up on frickin' Killer Breakfast for the first time.
Yeah,
First time seeing this, first time ever attending this. Which
I thought
is
he was gonna be
great,
before
but
him, but they seated him ahead of me, so I'm like,
I
fuck.
thought I was gonna be seated because we were in line. There was 8 people ahead of me or whatever, and I'm thinking, okay, I'll be at the end of the table. I can think of something after everybody's introduced themselves. I was dead first in the whole thing. So Tracy asked me who are you and why are you here? And they handed us fake character sheets. I didn't know that. I thought we had to play this character, but we could add our own spin to it. And so I just looked at the character sheet. I'm like, I'm Jeffrey, the bard, and he's like, what did you bring with you on this? And there was an amulet of protection on the sheet. So I'm like, amulet of protection? And everybody lost their shit, and Tracy's like, well, that isn't gonna help you here. So I was unintentionally funny, so I accepted that as a W and walked away, but
All right.
I got a neat story out of it.
But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of.
Jesse, you are
Oh,
next.
sorry.
You can see that there's a patrol ahead of you. Micah's familiar has gotten like to a window that leads kind of up the cliff into the estate. Snafu's kind of advanced toward the front door. What would you like to do?
Right here, up to the window. I was to the window, the wall.
Watch those snake men crawl.
Yes.
I'll advance to the front door.
The front door. Okay. You want to do it stealthily?
Sure.
Okay. Give me a quick stealth check.
10.
What's up, Cameron?
What about it?
Oh, maybe it's my connection.
As I say, it's fine on my end.
I'll say you're able to advance up to the stairway just below that they have not seen you yet.
The whole thing.
It's gotta be.
So you're right next to the two guards near the front door. All right. This is gonna be Rune.
Dropping a lot of frames, and I really don't know how to fix that. It might be a Twitch issue. It might be.
Rune just settles up right next to you as her dagger's drawn. She's like, if anybody runs toward you, I got you covered. And then lastly is going to be Jared.
Well, hopefully I get them before they get here.
I heard what Stanford was doing, but where did he move exactly?
To the trees.
Oh,
Can't
over
really
here.
see.
Okay, I'm looking too far in. Yeah. I'll hang with him for now. And I'm going to summon my fire spirit, but dim it so it's not noticeable. I'm just kind of tuck it amongst me.
Give me a stealth roll.
Okay. My boots of silence help in this instance.
Do they give you advantage?
Okay, I just want to make sure with you, and I needed that desperately because it was a 2 and 8. And I added 7 of that, so
21. Okay, good. You'll able to get to that tree line as well.
And then I'll just dim it and hide it behind me.
You have all positioned yourself. You hear is sort of a silent snap, and then the Gith charge like 20 yards like this way ahead, and toward they start tossing spears, and this group gets engaged, and this Yanti kind of moves here. It's like, go capture them! That fool's dared to attack us! And as they all slither off and run away, we then go to actual initiative rounds. So, first up is going to be the archer.
You know of anything going on with the Jeremy in the tree?
Okay, so I guess I'm a little foggy on what your plan was there. I was a little unclear.
That was kind of more Jesse's plan. I thought he was going to have Jeremy light up the tree to like distract people, to pull some of them down toward the tree.
Do you want him to do that right now?
Jesse, was that kind of the plan or the idea?
The plan was just to burn down the tree.
I'll say yeah. Then the tree that you signal him with your other free action, and the tree goes up, and more snake men kind of pour out from other lanes next door, and sort of a general chaos erupts. I'll say the snake folk kind of like is looking up at the tree, very confused. That's his turn. 2, the brutes. You see through your familiar, these brutes vanish into that door. These ones run down past. Jesse, you hit an attack of opportunity if you like on the brute passing next to you on the stairs.
No, I'll let him go.
Okay, so he goes past
I was like, here's the test.
and runs kind of next to the archer. So you know that there are people in this door, like in this antechamber here, but they have not emerged yet. But you folks just see these guys run down the stairs.
Say something, don't I?
Yeah, that'll have to be in turn. Minor.
Are those? Does it look like those guys are going to be in pursuit towards the Gith?
That looks like they're at least like he's looking at the tree, and I'll say you see them kind of looking at him, trying to figure out what he's looking at.
The tree is way to the south, though, right?
But it's literally like 200 feet tall, so it is a burning 200 foot tall tree.
Goes
is
up
like
the cliff.
yeah.
Oh, okay. And those two.
I'll say you see like one of Jeremy's giant runes like burst into flame on the tree and just like whoosh, like the whole thing not like engulfed immediately, but like even like
Very
little embers
quickly.
are starting to rain down over the whole city.
I can picture the laugh though, too.
It's like Elden Ring.
Rock,
I
no.
literally was thinking that.
And you said those two were just catching up to
The archer, just figure out what he's looking at.
And there's not a whole lot of.
Or no, he's an abomination, not an archer.
Alright, got my feet.
Or are the brutes an abomination? Same thing or different things?
The abomination is a melee fighter of sorts,
Okay.
but he is not a archer. He's a melee fighter. He's got a big two-handed weapon.
And when you say brute, that's the same thing.
The brutes are these dudes,
Okay.
smaller.
So the patrol is gone, right?
Yep, they're gone.
Okay,
They're
okay.
gone.
Just making sure.
Yep.
I don't want them to turn around and be like, "Oh, hey, look."
These guys here are archers, right here. The dudes with the human bodies and snake bodies.
Gotcha.
All
and then legs are brutes.
yes, full snake man abomination.
Snackman. No step on snack.
No step on snack.
Alrighty, so I'm looking like these guys aren't going to be going very far. So let's start picking those off. I think
Okay.
getting them out of the equation. Yeah, let's go for the closest. Was it brute?
Yes. So brute one.
A brute.
A two brute one.
I was gonna say A1 brute, then A2 brute.
See what steak sauce got to do with
Snafu, you're talking to.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just-
Okay. I take that back. You're right.
I'm just glad, like, I bought some Yanti minis, I paint them all up, getting to use them. Yes.
All right, we
what,
will.
what else have you painted up that you haven't got to use? On that completely didn't know.
Nothing.
Next time on Action Wagon Adventure.
All right, so I'm gonna steady aim at that first one.
Okay.
So I have advantage. That was a 23 to hit.
23 is a big old hit.
Big ol' hitties.
Big old kitties.
And these dudes, like the Knowles minis, those are just, they're the
I figured the legs represented difference.
Look at this guy getting it.
22 piercing.
22
First
piercing, okay. Lodges deep in his shoulder, and fuck! And he drops his weapon.
Have to burn a. Go for that. Second arrow at him. Ooh, it's a 22 to hit.
Hit.
That's rune next to Snafu.
Yeah, that's right.
17 piercing.
Okay.
And my last attack. That might not. How about a 13?
Well, let's consult the Book of Armaments here.
Oh wait, that's a 9, not a 6. 16.
That gets it.
I was like, what's the dot doing up there? Oh, it should be down here. Whoops.
Whoops.
Another 17.
Okay. He is bloodied.
Bloody.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'll do a little red ring. Bam. Alright. So, he drops his club, still maintains a hold on his shield, and just spins around, and you see, like the yellow snake eyes, like, pop up, fangs, like,
Does he
come
see
out.
any of us, though?
He looks in your direction, but you are stealth. Ooh, actually, no, you broke stealth to fire that arrow, so he's gonna do a quick... Yeah, he did see you.
Okay.
So he sees you crouched. Like, you're not, like, obvious, but he does see a pair of eyes and a bow, like, crouched in the grass. That being your turn, we then go to Micah.
Just as a free action, I'm gonna let everybody know that there's
more
reinforcements
inside.
just inside the entrance here.
Okay.
Mainly Jesse, since he's gonna be the first.
Yeah, Jesse,
thing I
you hear
see.
that there are reinforcements in the door that you're near that are like kind of coming your way.
Kick it off with my Eldritch Blast. Matter agitation.
Matter agitation. you're gonna hit the dude that already got hit, I'm assuming.
Eldritch
Yeah,
agitation.
15.
18.
Alright.
It's a matter blast.
He's not bloodied yet. That just means.
No, he is bloody. That is,
He
yeah.
is bloodied. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not that many.
That's when Texas Pete decided to pull out the bigger gun.
Brought a stick of dynamite to the knife fight.
It was fun. Speaking of guns, we were playing 7 Days to Die last night, and I use a controller when I play just because I'm a scrub. And I set down my controller, go use the bathroom, and like I had my shotgun equipped, and you could shoot squares and it'll do damage. I put a hole in the wall of my new base because I sit it down and boom, and it just blew a hole in the wall of my new house. Like, oh shit!
Oh
No!
I was picturing the Tiny Tina's
No.
gun you had that shot sticks of
Yeah.
dynamite.
Oh,
God.
actually, let me.
You're right. Tiny Tina's, I had a crossbow that literally would shoot sticks of dynamite and blow up. I actually got a second one of those later that did acid damage or whatever,
Nice.
corrosive, poison, whatever they call
Oh, hey.
Green
there you go.
damage.
Did you write it down again?
I mean, I wrote it down for me,
Oh,
because
okay.
this is for you guys. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
47.
40, he had 40 left.
Hey.
So as he turns around, you see him, his covalent bonds in his body just go to disappear, and he just drops in a pile of ash. His shield just, thum, 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 and it's like on fire.
I just picture not like an explosion, like being vaporized, like you'd see like in a sci-fi. Just kind of like slowly, just kind of comes apart.
Yeah, just, and then yeah, you kind of like look back and like Micah's hand kind of goes down from the purple
Yeah, just go.
psychic glow. All right, that's one down. We have then next, Jesse. You have a snake man ahead of you that still has his back to you, and then you have some snake men that are going to be nearby on the stairs, coming through that door that you're kind of nearby.
I'll stay hidden.
Stay hidden. Okay. Give me another stealth check.
22.
Okay. Would you like to prepare an action at all?
Sure.
All right. What action do you want to prepare?
Eldritch Blast.
Hey.
Okay. And then go to Rune.
Oh, you don't need to.
Because it's near Menards, you can go bags of chips.
Mm.
I thought you were going to say it'll be kind of
Rune-
bag of animal crackers.
Rune is going to run across. She baseball slides into the tall grass, completely gone. You see her kind of like. You see her kind of like crouch with her daggers, ready to like pounce on anything that gets close. So she's kind of setting up an ambush. And at her turn,
Spider monkey.
Jared.
Alright,
You're still crouched in the tall grass next to Miner. You saw him loose a few arrows, and then like, whatever was coming after him is just vaporized.
just gone. I would like to try. It's gonna be a big move, but let's see how it works. I'm going to cast 20-foot spike growth in front of the door, so 20 foot out, 20 foot wide.
Okay.
And then I will have. If we are attacked, I'd like the flame spirit to adjust our trajectory to the other side of Snafu.
Okay.
Teleport.
Jesse, you kind of, as you're crouched, now that spike growth, are those visible? Or are those
Invisible, but they have a chance if I'm casting it, they see me casting it,
they have
then
a
they
chance.
know
Okay.
it's there, but they're behind the door, assumedly.
I'll say that you, because you're right there, Jesse, at least see like 3-inch long, like nail length spikes just like appear on the stairs And
it says it kind of camouflages, so it might be amongst pebbles or rough
but
terrain.
you know that door is now booby trapped.
Oops.
End of that, we then go to not the archer. His turn. He turns around, kind of broken from his reverie here. It's a 5. Oh, what? And he looks at, and he's looking at the shield as he kind of like inspects it. And he says to the brute, "Fan out! We have intruders!" Still hasn't noticed anybody. You see him actively look, like Jesse, like crouched up, kind of in the foliage. Did not see Jesse. Ooh, are you hiding? Ooh, he did see you, however.
Said maybe it's just that hot out.
I'll say he saw you.
Oh, shit.
She's right here.
No.
It doesn't matter, never mind.
So
I was gonna say, should I roll stealth, but they're coming after you anyways. I've seen.
Probably saw him first.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
it's past. I'll say that's Rune's trigger. She will run behind.
Should do this.
Yeah.
Well, she got 2 1s for her. Let's say she.
Halfling luck.
Yeah, thank you. Now if she rolls another one on the
Yeah, you have to
reroll.
accept the reroll.
Okay, so the first one she whiffs completely, but I'll say like she makes up for it and just stabs crossway and like drives up the tail. So she is gonna hit. Do sneak attack damage.
Just to clear it up, in case you're playing anything, it says basically if they see me cast it, they automatically know that it's there. But
Nobody saw you cast it.
Nobody did.
But if they didn't see me, they can still roll Wisdom, spell save my DC, or DC is my spell save.
Okay.
But yeah, to see it. If not, they fail or whatever. They don't see it.
Is that a concentration?
No, it's just 10 minutes, I think.
I was just wondering if you could do your flaming spear thing. Flaming.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
it is a concentration.
You see her drive one of the daggers into the tail of the abomination, and it whips around. It's going to take a swing at her with this large falchion made out of bone, and it just whiffs over her head. It's going to multi-attack.
I am a warcaster though, so that helps.
Miss.
Something weird.
Still only will have one.
Swing, swing, swing. So three
But I-
slashes, 3 misses from her. She's dodging nimbly, and is engaged in that thing now.
Oh, yeah, that's
The
real.
Brute's turn. All right, so we have 2 brutes. Okay, Jesse, you have a prepared action. This one brute is going to go after that halfling. Does this want to trigger your action?
Get the halfling!
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. You stay
Because
stealthy.
the ones up top still, right?
Yes, they're going to come out of that booby-trapped door. Club. Bean.
The booby trap. So I'm picturing a whole bunch of just boobs in the field with the really sharp nipples.
They all have those spike piercings.
It's a very specific fetish.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it was a fetish. It's just how it was booby trapped.
Hey man, women's empowerment. Get with the times.
Got Madonna bras on.
Yeah. No.
That was just a bunch of
Yeah.
party hats.
I'm thinking it's just a bunch of
Okay.
PS1 Laura Crofts laid on the ground.
The brute like swings down at Spike Club, and as she's like dodging the abomination, you see Rune does get clipped in the back, but she's just kind of shrugs it off and like snarls and kind of is now dodging 2 people at once. The booby trap. This door busts open, and all right, Jared, they all hit at the same time.
All right.
What happens?
So they can make their wisdom saving throw if they want to see it.
I'm gonna say no because they just burst through
they're
a
in the
door.
moment.
They weren't looking.
They're in the moment. I get it. So, when a creature moves into or within, so every 5 foot, the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 foot it travels.
Okay, so
And it is difficult terrain as well, so they gotta move half speed.
okay,
So 2d4.
Do they actually have legs or are they snakes?
yeah, these are dudes like
Okay.
the guy. Yeah,
Okay.
I
I was
was
gonna say,
saying,
There's a
slide
2,
across that.
and there's a 3. So 5 damage for every 5 foot of movement.
What
they
you were
need.
thinking?
And it's
No,
40
it's-
feet long, right?
20.
I knew those
20
were the ones that
cube.
had the legs.
20 cube.
But when he said, well, yeah, no, in the moment, I was like, it was the heat of the
Yeah.
moment, telling me what my feet felt.
So 20 each. Alright. I'll say that they all, not really like figuring out what the fuck is going on,
Ow!
get to the base, like to the stairs, like their feet like in shreds,
To shreds, you say?
but they are still like in the magical zone on the stairs. Jesse, does this trigger your
How much
prepared
damage?
attack?
He said 20 for the whole area.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one do you want to attack? They all just took the same damage.
They all come running out of the door like.
I'll shoot the one on the stairs closest to me.
Okay.
The one up top.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do the glass cannon.
The lowest roll I got was 18.
Okay.
No.
That all hits then.
Flat-footed. And so they'll be the flat-footed chickens. Take a penalty to their AC.
A little bit. Zoom in, maybe.
52.
52? Alright, he is bloodied.
That might help a little. It all looks super tiny to me because I just have a preview here.
Alright.
Yeah, it looks a little
Um,
better over there.
Does your blast push at all, Jesse?
No.
No, okay. So you just see these cerulean flashes from the grass. Boom, boom, boom! Like almost like a dude getting hit by 3 bullets like in rapid succession. Large burn marks all over the torso of the Yanti brute, feet up in shreds. He's just like turning around, like looking wildly at like what's going on. His friends are also kind of like all turn to look at him to see what's up. I'm gonna say that's their turn. They double move to get out of that that spike. So end of the brute's turn. We then go to minor.
And then me.
What about Jared? Oh no,
Yeah.
that's right. You did
Top
the
deal.
Okay. That didn't. Yeah.
Jared is dead last.
And then, then the
Then a
enemies
cycle
are-
background.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha.
We-
Steady aim.
Okay.
The brute on the opposite side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
15 to hit.
You meet his AC.
Nice. Give me a strength save.
9.
Nice. Better. Disarming attack. Disarming his weapon.
Disarming his arms.
Well, I could knock his shield out. I'll go for the weapon.
Alright. You see him going like for another swing down to Rune, and you just pop an arrow like in his wrist, like just slice past it and just flies off into the tall grass.
Oh, well, now the Pokemon.
Now the Pokemon will have it.
15, so that's 33 piercing.
33 piercing. You guys are level 16. You're like demigods,
I
man.
know, but still, it's
Well,
nice to hear
that's
those
my
numbers.
right. That's my D6 from a bow, 2D6 from a sneak
Yes.
attack, and the D10 for the superiority
Just
die.
enjoying the culmination of our hard work.
Yeah. All right.
Second attack. Let's hit him again. Why not? Ooh, there's a nat 18. That'll do.
Nice.
Ooh, max damage on that one. 21 piercing.
Okay. That is another.
Story. I'll switch fire to the bloodied one that Jesse hit with the Eldritch Blast.
All right.
So you can't help whittle that down. There's a nat 12. That'll be 19.
Yep.
And 18 piercing too.
No, not quite enough, but enough to he whittles him down pretty far. So he catches another arrow to the shoulder, and he like this time he does whip over to the west to kind of look to see what the fuck's going on because he just got hit 4 times from this side. Kind of
4
sees
times.
Jesse's 3 blasts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot it was 3.
After that debacle of the attack for him, Micah. After the train wreck that was dumped on top of that man.
So, bloodied abomination, has he been hit yet?
He has not been hit. Yeah, he got hit by Rune. She took her dagger and then sliced down
That's
his
right,
tail.
yeah, the one. Oh, okay.
So my phone has something called Game Time. Assuming is I've never used it. I don't really care to use it. It's part of a Motorola thing. I'm assuming it just logs my time and
It's like a game statistic hub.
yeah, exactly. It launches for the spellbook on this. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, technically it's a game, I guess. It's
yeah.
part of one. So I'd like to see how many hours I've logged in my spellbook.
Like hours in roll 20. There we go.
Oh yeah. I sort of was looking at John's stuff earlier today. I'm like, damn, he's been signed up for a decade now.
What?
Roll 20.
Yeah.
He signed up in 2012. It
Yeah.
says.
Well, that's when I first saw the advertisement at a Gen Con.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
use it for years, but like,
Well, of course,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah.
I had one campaign with our friend Nick Telcott and his wife. It lasted like a couple sessions. They were pirates in the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, that's cool.
That was pretty fun. And then after that, I was just sort of like, oh, that's kind of cool, but I like doing it in person. Then
Then-
the Fire Nation
I
attacked.
was gonna say that the fire station.
And we beat. What's that?
I'm sorry, I've been a member since May 24th of 2016. And I am currently hours played of Roll20 886.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because you use it for other games other than
Yeah, I did. We haven't done any online in a long time.
No, thank God for it though, because we were able to play through COVID.
Yes.
That kept the group.
Some of the
together.
best games I think we've had were on Roll20.
Yeah.
I love doing, but like we had,
Oh yeah, no.
we had the
there's-
Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah.
That was fun. We had a lot of Dark Sun adventures.
Tomb-
Yeah.
Did we do? I thought we did two in person. There was
Nope.
only
No.
like three of us.
No.
Okay.
That's how we recorded it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't have a physical setup yet, did I? Outside of my regular one in there.
I still prefer.
Oh yeah, I love this. I mean, this is my favorite, but
I'm 50-50. I really like media stuff, but there's some when I'm feeling sick or just
Yeah.
lack of energy. It's nice to just park in front of the computer and
Yeah.
let it do it. But no, I mean, I definitely want the social time.
it's easier to record when it's just my voice.
Yeah, same. I don't gotta do a setup like it's just ready to go. But you know, if I didn't like doing the work, I wouldn't do it.
Exactly.
I'll put it that way.
I'm going to attempt to ID insinuation.
Okay.
Or id insinuation. The abomination.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's software. It can install Doom on his brain.
Yes.
Nat 7.
Okay. That's not what we needed.
That is not what he needed.
That's what you wanted.
Yes.
Actually, he does have magical resistance. So he get advantage on this, but he doesn't roll any fire.
Takes 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Power of friendship.
I'll use the power glove. So bad.
Will you power boost? Oh, well, I guess each of its turns for the duration, you can use your action to or D20 automatically. Power ends if I use my action. Anything else? Each of its turns, action.
Okay.
Power boost makes it so that I can use my bonus action doing to creature to act out its base desires. The creature becomes charmed by me for the duration.
Okay.
Nice.
While the target is charmed this way, it must use its actions before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack to a creature other than itself that you.
Okay.
The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if none are with power ends for it, it
Okay.
basically for 10 rounds. If everything else is dead around it,
Okay.
it's allies.
All right.
I have to use my bonus action to make.
Okay.
Is
So-
he gonna have a save when?
When his turn comes around.
Well, if he gets attacked.
I would have met. Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say I just drew a blank on her name. The other half.
Rune.
Rune. Yeah.
Yeah.
If Rune attacks him, it's
It doesn't,
You
doesn't
imagine
say
that Rune is smart enough that if like a dude who just took 3 swings at her just like looked and started swinging at another dude.
right. I just didn't know.
She has a psychic ally.
didn't know where they
Yeah.
were in the order. You know, if she's gonna go before him or something. You know.
Because I mean, she knows you guys have magical powers, but oh, okay, cool. And then she, yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't say that, but I mean, if Charmed says that,
Charmed creature can't attack the charmer. The charmer has advantage on an ability check to interact socially with the creature. You have advantage on social checks against it.
okay.
And it can't attack you.
I don't know if that's too much. I'm just cooking a little bit.
No, you're good, bro.
Alright.
All right. That
So
it?
I'm going to use my bonus action then on his turn.
Okay. All right. So that is
That is it for me.
that is your action. All right. We then go to Jesse.
That's a paddling.
Heavily armored healer. That's a paladin.
I will hit the bloodied one with drowned.
Drown. Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Either Ron.
1725.
Hit and hit.
Poking in your camera.
Yeah,
just a little
probably.
bloody.
You roll for advantage. Actually, Jesse, you can see this dude is like heavily damaged. If you want to do one attack first and then just move your second attack, that would probably be. I would say you have the wherewithal enough to realize that'd probably be a bit better.
Just like a wide sweep or something.
Yeah, like don't dedicate 2 attacks to a dead man. You know what I mean?
Sure. Well, first attack did 35.
Yep, that's enough to kill him. Alright, so you skewer drowned through the first guy. I'll see you pitchfork him over your head and the body just lands next behind you. Alright, so you have another attack available.
I'll hit the next closest one.
Okay. I'll let you keep that roll, so it's a hit, but go ahead and roll damage.
$33.
33. Alright, that one's not bloodied. Keep those rings out. Alright.
Exhausted. I need one of those to wear permanently.
Where is a ring around my
A
finger?
little exhausted. Yeah.
All
Stays
right.
like-
Anything else you want to do on your turn? Any movement?
No, I'm good.
Okay. As you engage in melee combat with the next brute, Rune is going to lay into this dude.
Lay on daggers.
Lay in daggers.
Hit.
The other guys that came out the door ran through daggers.
Yeah.
Or ran in daggers.
As I said, it might not be fancy, but it's an edge.
Nasty.
Nasty shirt.
24 plus 19. 24 plus 19 is 43.
Yeah.
43 damage.
Yeah.
A little bit more. You see as Rune like slash like up with her daggers, like leaves like this like orange kind of like jagged fluid kind of drips out of the wounds. You can tell she's got some sort of poison coated on her blades. And so, like, the first stab, like, the poison doesn't get applied, but that second one just jabs it right in, and you see the guy kind of get woozy after that second stab. She's then going to reposition. Here. Okay. That is it for her turn. She stab, and then kind of dances around.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
It then goes to Jared.
Okay. Bippity boppity. Whoop! I decided to knock that tree down.
It's all good. They have really short bases.
And then we're just gonna kind of stay tucked behind here. But
Boppity tree go topply.
Firebolt, the dude she just wrecked.
Okay. He only has a few hit points left, so if you hit him, he's down.
Just gotta hit him.
Yep, just gotta hit him.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm like, he's just like taking like swings at nothing.
Okay, you're like drunken fighting, pretty much. Attack is gonna be 16.
Yep, that's enough.
Okay.
Just hits him right alongside the head. Takes him out of the fight.
Okay.
I'll replace these two with actual snake.
And then.
All I can picture is Jane and Firefly. You weren't getting so bendy. Butterfly. Did you drug Jane?
Modify.
I haven't watched that show in a decade. I gotta watch it again.
It just falls like a fucking brick.
Cool. Rune will gain 14 hit points from a healing word.
She's back to full. Thank you.
And then the spirit's gonna do a fire spit at the other one on the other side of the trees.
The other bloody one?
No. Yeah, right there. That she's assuming she's gonna go after.
No, that's the one that.
Oh, he charmed it. Never mind.
Charmed.
You're right. I'll just have it not do anything then.
Okay.
We'll just wait. There's really not much it can do that wouldn't endanger it or somebody else. Okay.
Full. Thank you.
Yep.
She gives you that. What was
I
it?
like you.
What was that thumbs up? The
kid in front of the P.
yeah.
I like that somebody made Atreus from God of War. They made a version of that.
All I picture is the and happiness one. It just shows this really skinny chick, and she's got a thumbs up. She's got a vomit stream down. It says, bulimia, twice the flavor, 0 calories.
Okay. It is the Abomination's turn. There is nothing next to it. There's no enemies next to it. What does it do?
They got some complaints.
If there's anything within its range,
They made a shirt out of it.
Does that include like anything? Does it have to be melee?
Anything's right. We'll offer the shirt an extra small.
whatever its range is, yeah.
There's nothing in its range.
So it says. It says it has to use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a magic attack. So
Okay.
I still can choose a creature, but it's not going to be able to do anything to it.
Okay.
If it's not in its
Yes.
range. So.
Okay. So he takes this wipe. Nothing.
I mean, he gets to use his action to break it,
Yeah, he'll try.
to attempt.
I'm not gonna reach over Jack.
17. You see him almost shaking off, and then you do like nope, and you do like retwist, and yeah, he's recharmed.
Reach.
But I'll make him just move into the fray.
Okay. 2. Okay, and that's his turn. All right. The brutes. They're going to get off the spike stairs because fuck those things. 1, 2.
My toes, brute day.
Yeah, a toes brute.
I'll say he gets attack of opportunity. He misses, but he got one. So the snake man is trying to get past his abomination kind of leader, like get out of the way. And then you see the abomination look and take a swipe at him. He misses, but then you see the brute what the fuck? My dude just swung at me. And then Jesse, that dude runs around, is gonna attack you.
I'm so pissed. Why you need to run around?
So Jesse, you got a couple of swings coming your way.
George, see if you find a little bag, like plastic flames.
Not one.
One'll do for now, but if they're in there. Oh, that's it. Thank you. They made their way over there somehow.
Jesse, does a 19 hit you?
Let's see, that was about right.
Matches.
Okay. So one of the shots does get through.
Never use this. I gotta start using this more.
I was gonna say, how long does he have this?
I've had this since we started. I just never use it. I
You
keep
get
forgetting.
8 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of piercing damage as the big spike club bashes you in the shoulder. So that's 11 total. That's going to be it for its attacks it does against you. The other one is going to try to get to you, but your Yanti Abomination friend has interspersed himself, so he's going to kind of attack his superior officer, which is an insane move, but he has to do it.
Well, he's on our side. Is he like an unbomination?
1 hit. Abomination, that's going to be 9 damage.
By the way, Brock did say at the beginning of the chat that he'd been wearing his Action Wagon Adventure shirt all day long and advertising the stream
Oh,
for us
thank
while
you,
he's
Brock.
shopping and stuff.
Thank you.
Spread the good word, my friend.
So that's going to be it for the brutes. And now, Micah, you remember going through your memory as you're kind of fighting something I feel like I'm forgetting. Your memory goes to the briefing. It says there's a tower. And there's one archer always in the tower. An arrow fires past her head. Nothing doesn't hit you, but you look up, and there is an arcane archer perched up on tower.
The tower.
It's gonna be
The tower.
the tower up here.
Oh.
Just pretend he's, if you want to set him on top of the. However you want to do it there.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Is that how high it is, or is that low?
It's higher.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Yeah. But arrow zips down, and the arcane archer enters the initiative order.
Just picture this.
Okay. That was my really butchered attempt at a Super Smash Brothers theme.
Oh, I got it.
And after them,
I didn't, but I couldn't have told you what the
Minor. You see an arrow fly past Malagaz's head, and your vision tracks up. You see a Snake Man archer angling for a shot.
Do I have a shot at him?
You do.
So just before that happens, I'm picturing this. I see the one brute running up to Rune, and Pyrrhot probably hears Snafu goes, I better not. I was thinking I could just trip attack him, and I was picturing in my head he's running up to Rune, he gets tripped, and he just falls flat. She's just stab. Nah, I can save my resources. I don't know how long this battle's gonna go. But then I see an arrow come down from above. Oh snap!
Oh snap!
Oh snafu!
He is
Challenging.
he on a balcony of sorts? The archer above.
I'll just say a ruined Frenelation tower, like what you see.
Okay, so he's
Visible.
He is visible.
okay.
There you go.
I'll say he's half cover, but you ignore half cover anyway.
So there's not a chance of me tripping him and him falling off, because that'd be hilarious.
Especially a snake man with no legs.
Yeah.
How the snake trip though?
I put the arrow just low enough so when he tries to move forward, it digs into the ground.
Yeah. It's all caught in his coils.
You've coiled my plans, we.
Can I do a TED talk for a quick second?
Yeah.
Back to kind of your DMs and your thing about the internet, complain about everything.
Yeah.
I was thinking about back to when we played 4th edition, because they're always like, no, if it's not in the books, then it's not good rules.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work like that. I need to know what this does.
Rule
It's
as
okay,
yeah, wrong.
4th edition. Large adult dragon came to this village. I was playing a kobold rogue.
I know the story.
4th edition is all just special abilities and attacks. Here they are. This is everything you can do. Easy edition for people who don't know how to make up what they want to do.
The WoW edition.
Just show me what to do. Yeah,
It was.
And I climbed up on top of this little roof because it was just a little village. So this little hut with a straw roof.
That's
And he flew. We lured him into town because he was demanding sacrifices and that kind of thing. And it was a large adult white dragon. We lured him into town to ambush him, and I hopped on his back when he got into town. Little kobold, mind you. I crawled up his neck, and I used something called King's Crown or King's Fortress or something, and it makes you automatically just, because back then you had to do non-lethal damage to knock people out.
Yeah.
It said that you automatically knock it out. So I just jumped on this giant dragon's back and just went boom and just knocked him out and just like rode his head down like with my arms folded as he just like collapsed. I was like, there's your dumb rules splayed out.
Kind of like that story of somebody made a luchador, jumped on the dragon's back and wrestled its wings and made it crash and somehow managed to survive the whole thing.
Or my one-touch harm on a kraken, just one-shot it.
Yep.
John shudders a little at the
My
thought.
arm was so broken in 3.5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, steady.
Sounds like we don't like to talk about it.
Steady aim on this archer up there. That one, I'll reroll that one. But I think that it will
The
stay.
eternal DM search for the better mini.
25.
Oh, rune?
Yep, 25 to hit.
25 to hit.
You ignore half cover, correct?
Yes.
Yes, that was it.
I ignore half and 3/4 cover.
Okay. You do the thing.
Yes.
I have powerful enough arrow, I ignore full cover. Right through the wall.
Yeah, shoot through it.
My favorite, like getting back to the 4th edition talk of like all the powers and the descriptions, I will say my favorite one I ever read was Broken. It was like called Broken Arrow or something like that, where you like your ranger like cracked an arrow or like crushed it. Then when he shot it, when it hit the opponent, it was like shrapnel, and it did like
It was
a
like a
DOT.
scatter shot.
Yeah, it did like a damage over time. Like makes no sense, but I just love the idea of just like like an exploding arrow hitting a dude and a bunch of like
It's
bleeding
something you'd
wounds,
see
you
like
know.
Hawkeye do
Yeah.
in Marvel Universe or something.
Titan Quest, the archer had something like that. You could put points in it. If it hit somebody, it would shatter, and then like shards would hit nearby
Yeah.
enemies. 28 damage.
28 damage.
One comic I seen Hawkeye was his family is taken hostage at his house or whatever, and he was taken like strapped to a chair and everything like this. And people had taken him hostage, obviously beat the shit out of him, taken all of his stuff, didn't even give him access to anything at all. But he still managed to break his way out because he ended up picking a toenail off of his toe and flicking it into somebody's eye.
That was ultimate.
yeah,
Ultimates.
ultimate. Yeah, I'm like
That's
oh my
almost
God.
like. Did you ever watch the original Batman series from like the 60s?
like one
Yeah.
or two. but
How
not a
cheesy
lot.
some of the ways they got out of that shit was
Yep.
so stupid.
Yep.
So, oh man.
Yeah.
I was 28. Natural 19 to hit on the second.
Yep, that's a hit.
Second attack.
No.
Right.
He phases out of this reality for a hot second.
21 piercing.
21 piercing, okay.
And the last attack. Ooh, natural 17.
Okay.
Oh.
And be another 18 piercing.
He is bloodied, but he's so far away I'm not gonna mark him. Okay. That is it for Snafu's turn.
You just use an exhausted.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and help
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. We then go to Micah.
If he falls off that tower, you know what? You absolutely need the Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. Ow! Yeah, my normal stream, I got that on the soundboard.
I'm gonna.
If you crit and kill him, he will fall off the tower. That's the only way physically he is going to fall off that tower.
I mean,
He-
him
he
that
does
pushing
the-
tag, no?
He does the
Push
like
him back, though.
dramatic like 1960s film dude got shot up
Yeah.
there and he goes, "Oh wait, oh god!"
Yeah, just turns around.
Yeah. Well, it's not facing that direction.
Hits him in the shoulder, spins him around, then it just falls off the back.
I just keep getting the image of him like the top half falling and his bottom half is falling because it goes zzz, like over the side like a rope. Then flips over.
I'm waiting for the day that Snafu gains the ability, like, oh gosh, from Guardians of the Galaxy. Why am I brain frying his name?
Oh,
Dude,
like the
Mohawk.
dude to shoot the
Yeah,
thing.
the arrow
Yeah,
that he has, he
whistle
whistles
through it.
Yeah.
and just does whatever he wants it to.
I forget his name off the top of my head.
Yondu.
Yandu, yeah.
Yanti.
Yanti.
Snafu. Yondu.
Coincidence?
Probably.
Yeah, likely.
Likely.
You just look at him and his skin's suddenly blue.
Remember Poppins yellow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use my action to maintain it on him.
Okay.
and get a d12 of psychic damage. That's an 8.
8.
And I'll use my bonus action to make him act out on his turn. And I'm gonna kind of just duck.
Duck back.
Yeah.
All right. You get. Also, you have 3/4 cover. 3/4 cover. Actually, no. Also, complete cover. That is. So the way that logistically it is, even if it was that tall, it was he'd have to like get on the roof. Yeah. Okay. Total cover.
He can climb up higher. He can stand up on top of the crenellation. There we go.
Tempted fate.
Trip attack.
It is Jesse's turn.
Actually, I'm gonna kind of. Can I go up here?
Yeah. Just give me a quick athletics check.
10.
That's exactly what you need.
I was like, I hope it's not higher than that.
No. With the foliage and the rough, it was 10, but if not, you would have just not moved. So, okay, yeah, you get up there.
Okay. And the plan is still the same, just not be in line of sight.
Gotcha.
Keep an eye on them.
The comedic part where you grab the top of the step and you're like,
But then I just shh.
you go to kick your leg up there, it's just not getting there. It's just like, people are watching.
Jesse, it is your turn. You have two brutes. You have two brutes on. You have two brutes on either side of you.
Oh
I'll
no!
attack one of them.
Okay, do you want to attack the bloodied one or the non-bloodied?
Bloodied one.
Bloodied one. Okay.
It's like I just looked up and I'm like, Mike's turn. I got plenty of time.
We got 17 and a 29.
Both hit.
First hit is 26.
26. Okay.
Second one is 28.
28 damage. That is just enough to finish him off. So you pierce him with drown, push him down, and then the snake man just bleeds out in the grass there. You also notice as you look next to you, you have one of the giant abominations. Like, he looks obviously like ensorcelled. You probably imagine that Malagaz has gotten inside of his mind. But you are only threatened now by one of the two brutes. Do you want to move at all?
I'll hold position.
Hold position? Okay. Alright. We then go to Rune. She is going to... She's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to cunning action dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to the people here, kind of circumnavigating this guy. As he turns around, she's got her small like sling bow kind of pulled up. She's got like a she uses like she uses like that biotech. 'Cause he's got those wings for her, so she's got like some stuff like implanted like in her skin. She pulls back on like a membrane, and you see like a stone like black sort of egg-ish bullet come up. And she's gonna fire that.
Is this?
Rune. She's got that. She's got that. Like that. The tribe of halflings that live on the ridge. They use that tech that's like bio-organic. So she's got like kind of a wrist like mounted. What's that?
Wrist rocket.
Yeah.
It's like biotech.
It's gonna go high. It impacts against the pillar next to her, and I'll say that you see it like sort of sizzle as like the whatever egg thing that this thing launched like did some sort of like burning acidy damage. But she missed, so she just like twings it, pulls back another like whatever bullet this thing can make, and gets ready. That's gonna be her action.
For non-GMO.
Jared.
All right. Let's put the spell sniper to use. I'm gonna flame bolt the archer up there.
Flame bolt or fire?
Firebolt, flame bolt, potato.
It's like, I don't think there's a flame
No, there
bolt.
isn't.
I was just
There's like flame strike or something.
Yeah,
I know what he means.
Right, no, I figured to swing, but I was just like,
Insert fire word
I was
here.
gonna get a flame strike.
I do ignore partial damage or covered.
Partial damage.
I ignore all partial damage.
Good thing we
plus
only deal full
9,
damage here.
Yep.
21 to hit.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 plus an 8. Sweet.
It's not much better than a Wilhelm scream.
I like the one that's like a demonic scream. It's like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the gut wrench.
the gut. Yeah. That one's my favorite.
Another one I've heard from two different
18
places.
fire damage.
It's in Unreal, and it's also in one Weird Al song, which kind of like this, like he's trying to run away or something.
Nah, we'll stay put.
Alright.
Yeah. Really want to see the Weird Al documentary that just came out.
It's
Biopic
it's
or biopic
it's a
or
comedic
whatever.
biopic.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Like the one they did for Freddie Mercury not too long ago.
No, this is I don't think it's not meant to be super accurate. It's supposed to be pretty accurate, but with more.
That's what the Freddie Mercury. It was
supposed to be more
obviously-
entertainment based
Yeah.
on loose
Yeah.
truths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That was the Freddie Mercury one, but for drama, not comedy. But yeah, it does. Daniel Radcliffe's gonna do a bang up job. I think. Of all people, Harry
no,
Potter.
that's why I was like,
why the?
why the fuck?
Yeah, but it looks like they had a lot of fun. Like I seen like behind the scenes pictures with them and like their BFFs.
Being weird.
Yeah, being weird.
We do not get along.
If you're staunchly normal, staunchly normal.
I want
Eat
to
a bunch of meat.
say,
He's a vegetarian.
was it Prince who didn't like him? One person he tried
I think
to
it was
parody.
Prince.
Who wanted to parody a
Yeah.
song, and I don't think they.
It was Prince.
Yeah. And yeah, they just didn't
I
get.
don't
along.
know. Was LL Cool J didn't get along with him for a little bit?
I'm not sure. Probably it sounds about right.
He grew up.
Who was the one that did Amish or
Coolio.
Like a Coolio. that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. That's the cool part.
Oh, that's 2. 11 poison damage.
I wanted to do a Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney. No, only because he was going to do a song "Live and Let Die," but he wanted to do chicken pie. And Paul McCartney was a vegetarian, and I can't prove that.
It's a song. He's not actually killing the chicken.
So the abomination spins around, chomps deep into the brute next to Jesse, and bloodies him, but he's still up. That is his action, and he gets a saving throw, correct? To resist.
Let me double read.
Yeah, double check it.
Because because the thing is, I can use my bonus action to make it use its action to do that, but I don't know if that'll work.
Okay.
Did Rune run over to the ones chained to the rock?
Yeah, she ran over to them.
Where I was originally sitting, she was blocked by that pillar that.
Yeah.
And
So I was like, where the hell did she go? Like,
Yeah,
oh, is that her
I
over there?
assume she sprint over there and start helping him. Just for curiosity's sake, do they kind of look like her? Like maybe from her tribe?
Okay. So if I use my bonus action to make him do that, it overrides the save.
Okay. So
Because he has to use
he
his
has to,
action
okay.
to do that before it moves.
Okay, so he's gonna stay put. That's his action. All right. You do the thing. They look pale. You'd have to inspect. Like in the middle of a fight, you couldn't
Okay,
tell.
yeah, I was just curious. Okay, that's cool.
Roots. 2, 3, 6 gets to her. Take a swing. It's gonna be a hit. She will she can dodge. She cannot dodge. Yeah, she'll
Swing it low.
Okay, that's pretty dope. Sage
I
sent
love that the
me.
majority are in person, but we're still all logged in Roll20.
Sage sent me this. It's a nonsense burner. That's pretty
15
dope.
half to
That is
7.
pretty cool.
It's like a little voodoo doll.
Yeah. It's like something out of a Tim Burton movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the incense burner.
She says the word cute. I say that's cool.
Hawaii.
He swings down to the club, connects halfway because she uncanny dodges the one. Then he swings overhead, misses the second one. So she's engaged in melee combat with that. Jesse, you got 2 attacks coming your way. One is going to be a complete miss. And it's going to be the same exact roll. So just 2 swings from a spiked club kind of down on you, able to parry it with Drown, no problem. We then go to turn 3 initiative. That's going to be minor. Oh, sorry. Arcane Archer. Arcane Archer is going to fire back at you. He's going to use Shadow Arrow. Hit you. Well, that's an edit. So I'm guessing that's going to hit. Yeah, that's going to be a hit.
Oh. It is a projectile, right?
Yes.
Ew. Catch arrow.
Yes.
Oh god, it's made out of shadows.
I do have gloves of missile snaring.
Ew. There you go.
Well, you gotta roll the damage first.
Okay. Gonna be 14 points of piercing plus 3 points of poison.
Well, I can still reduce it. So you said 14 plus 3?
Yes.
So it's 17 altogether? Yeah, there's no way I can catch
Okay.
it. But I can reduce it.
Yeah.
Oh, I did roll a 10 plus my dex, so it's 15.
Nice.
I'll reduce it.
All right.
Oh,
Now,
right on.
actually, question. Poison isn't part of the projectile, though, right?
You applied to it.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, because, like,
Arrowhead.
I'm reducing the arrows to 0.
I'll just say it next to your hand a little bit.
Right, well, I was just thinking, like, because it says if you reduce the damage to 0, you catch the projectile. Well, technically, like, the arrow does damage, and I reduce that to 0,
Yeah.
and then do I then catch it? But
You're
poison still does.
you're really looking into the math on this one.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine. But still, I reduce it by 14. You said it was 17 altogether?
17 altogether, yes. And then, as soon as the arrow kind of like flies past and like hits the ground, it bursts out with a black sort of miasma, sort of like a poisonous gas. Go ahead and give it is not poison, but is a effective gas. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? Okay.
Yep.
And this wouldn't count for my stout resistance?
No, because it's not poisonous.
Okay.
Is that an AoE?
Wisdom save?
It's an AoE, yeah.
Am I rolling?
No, it's just the target.
Oh, okay.
No, so I guess it's not an AoE. It's just
Okay, I was gonna say, because I'm like right next to him. So.
We will indomitable that one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Indubitably.
I'm pretty sure an 8 won't cut it. And that's one worse. Okay.
So 8 is your total.
Yeah.
It sprays out this sort of.
Well, the total is a 9.
It sprays out this sort of spore, like kind of gas, and when it hits your eyes, it's like instant pepper spray. Until the end of the archer's next turn, you cannot see anything more than 5 feet away.
Oof.
And you're gonna take
So I'm effectively blind.
6 points of psychic damage.
Right, so I'm effectively blind.
I mean, you can see things next to you.
Well, I mean,
It's not like
if I shoot beyond that, do I take the
you are blind,
disadvantage?
yes.
Okay.
You are going to be creatures disadvantage on attack rolls.
Can still make them, but
I want to say, wasn't there a battle outside of that one where you? I was crawling around. They were prepped for us to hit the outside, but we came in from the inside. It was that one keep down in the swamp.
No, you fought an Arcane Archer before. This is just a Yuan-Ti.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like, didn't one of them blind me, but
Yes.
I still shot and killed them with
Yes,
the
this is the same. This dude is probably using the same tricks.
Okay.
I mean, you still got your hearing. You can sort of.
Right.
Judge.
I mean, I'm like
Yeah.
a little muscle memory.
Plus,
where I
plus
should-
you were sort of already aiming it.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll see how this goes.
Let's see how it goes.
Good. It's
We'll see
good.
how it goes.
That is his turn, however. So that's gonna be it.
So that
Now it is
now
your
it's
turn.
my turn. Okay,
I
so
like how Jesse's familiar is just still chilling out there on the wall watching those.
All right.
Micah's familiar.
Or Micah's, excuse me.
steady aim for one shot. Is that something I could maybe even do technically? As a bonus action, I can, if I don't move, I can steady aim and get advantage. But this would, because I have disadvantage, it would just set it to.
I will
right
allow
there.
it.
Okay.
I could see
I
him
will allow
like
it.
taking a deep breath and just. air
I'll say
currents.
you. The thing is, like, it's like pepper spray. So, like, your eyes are like burning. Like, you open them wide, it hurts like you would not believe.
Right.
So, but I'll say, like, you get like, okay, I'm gonna get one glimpse, and you like, okay,
A little,
he's right there.
A little bit of muscle memory too. Like I've already pumped 6 arrows or some odd arrows up there already. So the one attack is a nat 18.
Jesus. All right.
For curiosity's sake, roll the disadvantage.
The disadvantage, the nat 14. That's the one I hit.
Okay.
21. Okay, so 18 piercing.
18 piercing. Okay.
Okay, that's one attack. My second attack, which would be now disadvantage. 'Cause the
Yeah.
aim is the
Only for the face.
Yeah. Ooh, 17 to hit.
It still is.
I rolled a 10 and a 12.
Jesus Christ. All right.
John, you realize he selected the honey badger as his clan
Yes.
totem or whatever.
Ooh, there's max. That'll
don't
be
care.
21
He
piercing.
had 5 HP left.
Nice.
Oh.
You know what, Miner? You know what? Because he's so like, how did this happen? And he like leans forward and hits the arrow in his neck. Ah!
Falls off.
And he falls off the tower.
But I don't get to see it.
But you don't get to see it.
I just heard ah, and like okay, what's next? And then thump. Did he? I think he did.
Honestly, you made meat out of him.
Jesus Christ.
Bitch, please. I have a third attack.
Brock's cracking
Oh
up in
my
chat
God.
right now. Love it. I think I know
You
what
can't see anything else.
uh,
That's it. You use your 1 second of sight to
I know,
fucking
but I
get
still
that guy.
I have a third attack at disadvantage, but I was like, oh, I could help. I was originally before this disadvantage, before the blinding thing happened. I was like, oh, I was gonna help out Rune, but like, that's a debacle over there if I miss.
Yes, I'm gonna do. And that is so far away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do You'll do a percentage roll first to even see if you
I'll
can
do-
get in the area of where she is.
I'll think about that. Like, no, let's bring it back a little left and try and hit one that's next to Jesse here.
Okay, still give me that percentage roll.
Percentage roll.
Yep, just 2d10s.
You're just cranky because I blind shot at your.
I'm using the physics because you can't see up more than 5 feet.
I just played by rules. That's all. Alright, percentage roll.
I could say automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. I'm being very generous right now.
It's not an ability check. It's just an attack.
An attack is an ability that you use your strength or dex.
64 is my
64.
roll.
That hits your intended target.
Okay.
Maybe
But now I get to roll
goes a little
disadvantage.
of the way after all. Just in his own way.
Well, it goes toward your intended target, so now you
Okay, so now I roll disadvantage. Ooh, you'll like that one. An 11 and a nat 3, so it does a
Yeah.
10 hit.
No. zooms over the heads of everybody there.
Alrighty. There, John. I missed 1 out of 3 shots.
There you go.
Wait. I could,
Action
Action surge. No, I won't.
If you want to waste the action surge
While you're blind.
while blind to fire 3 more disadvantage arrows and fucking do percentage rolls on all 3 of them,
Oh.
I will totally let you.
No, it's fine.
Now, if you succeed, I'm packing up the game and going home.
I say, whatever the fuck you want to do, man.
Honey badger,
I do have a
don't
question for
care.
you. Does your familiar? Are you always seeing through that familiar's eyes, or do you have to like pop back over. Just double check that for me.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that Jeremy, while blindfolded,
Caught an arrow.
caught an arrow
Yeah.
and threw it back for a critical hit.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what the blinded. I'm like, okay, if it's I try to use my common sense. Like if you kind of know where something is, you're not gonna precisely know. That's why I like to do the percentage roll.
And I got to argue with the guy in the tower. I was at least pumping some arrows.
Arrows,
So
there is a
you
little
know
bit
where
of kind of
some
was.
muscle memory.
Yes.
You know. So. No, it's fine.
I was saying that, and he had abilities to do that.
Mhm.
Though.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yes. Fucking Zatoichi over here. Jesus Christ.
I love Snafu.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I'm just a fighting guy. Oh,
Who said I was just a fighting guy?
Hey, if you love
You did.
if you love Snafu so much, paint your goddamn mini.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I get the independent delivered to my house. The hell do I do with it? I was just realizing the other day, it's like, oh, I really need a coffee table, and I got plenty of newspaper to lay out for if I start painting minis.
there you go. It's so weird because when I first moved here, they delivered it to me all the time too, but I haven't had one delivered to me.
Oh, I
in
guess it
probably
goes
4
on
years.
its own. I'll just have it go on your initiative then.
That's what I've just been. So it sends me things, and I send it.
As an action, you can see through familiar signs here and here. Okay,
Yeah.
so that takes an action. Okay, that's what I was. That's what. Okay. That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, I think he acts. He has, because he also has limited telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trait he has, which he can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions.
Okay, I will say that he communicates there is movement inside the port.
Okay.
What was your familiar again? Like a little dragon or something?
Pseudo dragon. Yeah.
Pseudo dragon.
So
But it can't actually talk.
it's
though.
not
No.
a dragon. It's a pseudo dragon, so it's not a dragon. Then what
Looks
is it?
like a dragon.
It will
Looks
never
like a
grow
dragon.
to full dragon size. It is just a dragon the size of a house cat.
Tiny
It just sounds funny. A pseudo dragon, so it's not a dragon.
Did it see anything, or it's just
It communicates. I'll say it communicates because it can do simple ideas. Danger inside. That's what it communicates.
Snap. Had the little.
Okay, is it my turn now?
It is your turn.
Next action.
Okay.
Okay. Sauce. Yeah,
That's
that's
what I
right. Because
said.
we did the whole. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, to be fair, gloves of missile snaring. When a ranged weapon attack hits you while you're wearing them. So, argument, the poison can still get it. Hit me.
Yeah.
Is this like connected, John? Can I sidle my way across?
Yeah, I'll say
Well,
yes.
like you
Okay.
said, it could have just nicked you.
No,
where the
no.
actual arrow, like.
Well, I'm going to use
cut,
my
but the
action
poison still
to
got it.
maintain.
I was trying to
Okay.
pass
I'm
over
gonna
that shit
do-
and say, hey, if I reduce the arrow's damage, to
No,
zero,
I-
then
and I-
technically
2
it
psychic
didn't
damage.
hit me.
Okay.
I totally understand.
Hey, better than nothing.
Yep. And then I'll use
I mean,
my
for two blind.
bonus
Yeah.
action
I think you more. Yeah.
to make him do that. I reread it. I don't need line of sight on him. I just need to be within 60 feet.
Okay.
Is there any like windows? over
I'll
here?
say not in the front antechamber, just in the back.
Okay.
You want to keep going, Micah, or I can drop my spikes.
I guess also just as a free
Oh,
thing.
these doors are open now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go in or
They go
out.
in.
Oop.
But technically they go out, so just imagine.
Is this open too?
That does not open.
I'll just kind of, as a free action, tell everybody there's reinforcements coming. And then I will move to like this corner here,
Okay.
but up there.
Yep.
That was my turn.
Okay. We then go to, after your turn,
one of those positions where like there's probably only like a foot or so of ledge for you to stand on. That's no big deal. You're gonna like 5 feet up, right? But if that was like a 500-foot drop, you'd be like, nope.
Yeah. Jesse, it is your turn.
What's the difference?
You do know that there are reinforcements coming to your position, but you have one enemy in front of you, stairs behind you, but I believe they're still spiked.
I didn't drop it because he didn't ask me to.
So they're still spiked.
It's 10 minutes, so we have plenty.
And then there's an abomination next to you, but he's acting as your ally.
Yeah, that last bit again, you cut off.
You have an abomination next to you, but he's acting as your ally because he is psychically charmed.
Okay.
He's the full snake man.
Yeah, he's a full snake man.
I will move to the front of the staircase to draw him out.
Okay. You want to stand like a little ways in front of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you back out. He does get one attack. Do you want to attack the snake man before you move out?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks there. You still have one. You still have one brute that's on you. So.
$22 and $24.
Both hit. He does an attack of opportunity as you back up, but that misses.
First hit does 26.
Okay.
Second hit does 25.
Okay. He is bloodied. Alright. And as you back up to the stairs, Jesse, you look up and into the stairwell, and you see 4 more brutes coming.
Bop. Hey, good call, Micah.
Yeah, I'll help Jesse.
And what was the it was your spell save DC, right?
Wisdom and my spell save is 17, yes.
None of them see the spikes. Okay. That is all right. Anything else in your turn, Jesse?
They're not hawkmen.
No, they're not.
No, that's it.
Okay. Lynn's turn. She's going to attack. Crit.
Really nothing. I guess it goes. Oh, we don't want to. Oh, yeah, on the far end. Up in the 20.
You see Rune battling with this one. This one also gets stabbed, gets that sort of woozy sort of poison effect on him. But she crits, so she jabs one of the knives like in its like upper chest to the hilt, pulls it out, and then you see like that orange poison ooze kind of like dripping down his chest. He's barely alive, but she stands there like just trying to get this guy down. End of her turn. We then go to Jared.
Okay. Snafu, if you'd like to move 15 with me, we're gonna teleport 5 to 15. You can go 15 in any direction. It doesn't have to be
I'll
with
say
us.
he is blind,
So
he's gonna have to follow you.
okay. So you'd be.
He's only blind to the end of that guy's next turn, which isn't yet, but
Isn't yet.
You can be basically here at this point.
I don't matter.
Swing with me,
5, 10, 15. We'll go right here, I guess. And then launch a firebolt at Dude Broski there.
Okay.
I hope a 23 hits.
23 does hit.
Alright. D8 and 3D10 skis. Where are you? There you are. 18 fire damage.
That's enough to end
Okay.
his life.
And then we are going to sprint 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And tuck nicely behind this slab.
Give me a stealth.
Stealth. Stealth plus 7 is going to be 19.
Alrighty.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay, awesome.
End of Jared's turn. It is the start of the Abomination's turn. You maintained its ability. You maintained the charm. Swing again. Decapitates this other brute. And I'll say he's gonna slither toward the halflings. But that's what it is.
Yeah, because since I don't see any targets, I can't put him on anything, so he acts normally.
Oh, in that case, yeah, he'll slither towards. No, fuck it. He'll slither towards Jesse.
In a similar.
Yeah, he can't do anything, but he can move on his own because there's targets from time to time.
Okay. End of his turn. We then go to the Arcane Archer's turn. He's dead. Your effect is gone. So the burning stops. And kind of you're able to blink it out. You tear it, cried out. The brutes.
You can picture Snafu like trying to wipe his eyes. Like, what is that shit? And then licks his fingers after wiping his eyes.
He starts drooling like,
That was a bad idea.
They're gonna take the 20
Yep.
again. Or no, you roll this time, I believe. You roll every time somebody hits it.
Do it.
Usually I did with the green monster. Roll every turn. Oh, did I tell you that, John? I was thinking about like if we did. No, I think I did tell you. If we paid attention to material components, like how I would have skipped and hindered a bit, and I looked at the green monster. No material components.
4 and 1, so it doesn't matter. 5 still.
Okay. Alright, so they take their 20.
It was 3 and 2 the first time, and now 4 and 1. That's alright. That's decent for 2d4.
They hop off. You are far enough away, Jesse, that they can't approach you yet. They just kind of double move out of there, taking their damage. That is going to be the end of their turn. We then go back to Snafu.
Where we get fun. Would be blocking the camera. You're gonna see all sorts of.
You're fine.
Your famous blue hoodie.
Yes, the famous blue hoodie. Because I need to see what's going on.
Surprisingly, you're not. It's just the little touch of your arm.
How much does that heal, Jared?
Sorry?
How much does that heal?
I think I got a roll for it.
Does it take an action for me
No,
to?
you just gotta pass through it, and I can trigger it as a bonus.
I mean, if no one else has had that way, I might go through it just for kicks.
Do you need?
I mean, I'm down like.
I mean, I'm glad.
I'm down like 9.
Okay.
But if no one else is
I was
gonna
gonna
use it, I might as well, you know.
Yeah, go for it, bro. I just need to look up what I need to do. I just make a roll for it. So. They can harm too if an enemy passes through them and I choose
Or
to
I get a
trigger it,
bonus
so.
action dash one.
You said you had 9?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you heal it all.
Sweet.
Shink.
It would probably be an acrobatics or something to get up on that if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So, bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Acrobatics to get up that. Almost sit on my character sheet.
Your character takes 80 damage as a giant ass comes out of the sky and flies.
Interesting time to roll on that 20. I'll take it. But...
You do like a fucking like Obi-Wan Kenobi front flip.
Or I was picturing like a, there's just like maybe a little bit of a couple angles in there, and I was like, do like the Jackie Chan thing where he just kind of like steps on this side, steps on that side, and just kind of up. And I'll spin around and let's
Slyly.
target this one here.
Okay.
The one on your right, John.
All right.
Uh, 50, oh, do I? That doesn't count for my high bow, does it?
Oh no, because you're level.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. 15 to hit.
That's exactly it.
Exactly a hit. Nice. Now, because this site seems more fun. Give me a strength save.
16.
As a fail, my DC 17. I'm pushing him back 15 feet.
Okay.
So that'll be into the spiked.
Yes.
I don't know that.
Schmucko.
He falls back, takes more damage from the spikes.
That's 17 piercing from me.
Okay.
However many for going.
Yep.
15 feet through the spikes again.
Until they do it again, I'll just keep it up cheered. So every time a new guy gets in, I'm like to reroll, but they'll just do.
Yeah, I mean, 2 rolls of 5. I think it's fate's kind of telling us something.
Well, the thing is, like, you're supposed to roll every time because, like, it could be it's you know,
right.
it could be more spikes in one area and more spikes in another area.
Yeah.
Or just bad footwork.
Yeah.
As I say, just let me know what you want me to do. No.
He's not knocked. He's not.
He was knocked
prone.
upstairs on a forced movement. I'm a sea star.
Okay. Just for future reference, it doesn't knock him. You know, because I have a different one. But
I just feel if you're being forced movement upstairs,
no, that's
Your
fine.
heel's gonna catch.
yeah, your heel's gonna catch. You're gonna fall down.
You're not gonna
Let's-
fall up the stairs.
I'll shoot
Whoa!
this one. I'm gonna shoot at this one next.
Okay. Your advantage will apply.
Oh, sweet. 13 to hit. That's
Nope.
Probably. Oh, geez, same exact thing.
Oh, jeez.
2 arrows just thunk thunk into his wooden shield.
I missed twice. Not blinded.
Somebody blind me quickly!
I was gonna say,
See, I should have action surged. No.
say you're like the drunken master or something.
He
Something
just
blinded
looks
master.
at the ground and scoops up dirt and slaps it on his eyes.
Just reminds me
Micah, your turn.
being a kid, me and my brother playing hangman with my uncle, and we ended up we lost the round because my uncle just made up a word about boggle staff.
Excuse me.
Well, what the heck's boggle
Um,
staff? You know, because we knew it wasn't real.
Maintain
Well, it's not
action.
real word. He's like, no, that's what you said when you fall up the stairs.
7 psychic damage.
Okay.
I can't remember how he spelled it. After
And
An X.
one.
move like over here. I can see.
Well, do you want to be like because you're still up here? Do you want to be like up here?
Is he dead?
Yeah. Well, no, he's not dead. He's just on the ground in a bunch of spikes.
He thinks he'll go for a walk.
I mean, can I like
You can-
stealth?
You can jump down if you want. That's fine.
Okay, I was like, I used my action already. I don't think I can really hide.
You're good.
So yeah, I'll just
Okay. It's a 5-foot drop.
yeah. We'll hop.
Yeah.
Like
Like you know when we're at Runfest and that steep hill.
next to the
That's like
house.
essentially what's yeah.
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 So
Watching the
Just a-
ghost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo.
all right. So you go down there and you do that. Is there anything else?
Rollerblades?
Nope. Just maintain the thing and
Okay.
moving.
Could have been.
Jesse, your turn. You have a few combatants. You have 3 coming down. You also have a charm snake man next to you, which now turns to the other people approaching.
The other snake.
Snake.
Oh, the fuck. Bridge Society. I didn't see that,
Oh,
but I saw what their
Eldritch
truck
Blast, the
would look
closest
like
one.
Okay.
outside of Dunham's when I went to go get dog food earlier at Pet
Yeah.
Supplies. It was a beat up old yellow truck. On the back it says something about
Lowest is a 20.
looking for MILFs cookies, and then it said something along the same line underneath it. Oh, and then it said send nudes, but like NUDZ, and then it had somebody's phone number. This is all on the tailgate.
Yeah.
And it
34 damage.
also had
Now hold position.
Okay.
like the graphically printed, like it was somebody had to print this image to put it on this American flag, but it's like black and white faded camo on it, so you can't even see the red, but you can tell just by the pattern. And on the other half of it, it was like they cropped and faded the image of "Don't Tread on Me." On the other half, I'm like,
No.
what's wrong with society, please?
I've seen that before, and
Yeah.
I got a little catty and said something about, oh, we shall not alter, destroy the flag, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yep, here you are altering. And
Right.
What is with some of these country trucks I see with yee yee on the back?
You see Rune like take her daggers.
It turned,
And,
it
like,
turned it.
Go. She pulls like the ropes like tying these people to the slip, and she just points toward like the alleyway. She says, "Escape, go. We got more people. We'll take you to safety." And they limp away.
Look away.
Get about halfway.
But yeah, at some point in time, hillbilly sounds became a cool thing to like mainstream. That's where the
After
Yeah, I've seen a truck in
Jesse.
Lansing says yee yee
Jerry.
son of a bitch.
yeah,
And I've seen one or two other trucks or jeeps with yee yee on the back.
yeah. It's like a call.
we're going to
a
scoot
little
peek
bit.
around the corner
Like
here
that.
just to get a better vantage.
But
this seems
but
more
it's
straight
spelled out
on than the
and
other
Give me a
dumb
perception
as hell.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Orange die,
I can't see it.
nat 20.
At 20. You look inside, and the inside is lit with torchlights. You see both doors are open. There is nobody in like the main part of that hall. You see the door on the right. And you see the stairs that lead up to the left. There is nothing inside.
Okay.
It's like so that first floor. You don't know what's behind that other door,
Right.
but that first floor that you can see is completely empty.
All right. I won't shout or anything right yet, just to kind of stay concealed. But
So you're,
No.
you're reasonably sure that whatever enemies are on this first floor are all outside right now.
all heated the call battle here.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep it simple. I think these guys are gonna get away. So, because I wanted to help her out, but she looked like she did a pretty good job herself. I'm gonna fire firebolt at the half damn or
Okay.
the bloody dude. A 9 and a 9's an 18.
Yes.
Okay. Sixteen, 17, 18, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29 this time. Finally, the firebolt unleashes a little.
Firebolt hits him kind of in the lower abdomen. Big hole burning, you see muscle and bone as it's kind of like his lower rib cage has been exposed. Puts a hand to it like black charred flesh. Pulls his shield kind of in front of it. And he brings up his big club. He's like looking to see where it came from. Kind of sees you across the way, and he's like starts to kind of limp your direction, but he's not even starting.
Okay. Companion will do a flame spit at him then,
Okay.
or whatever it's called. I always call it flame spit, but I'm sure it's flame seed is what it's called actually.
Fire spirit.
It's a flame loogie.
Yeah, pretty much. 5 plus 1 is gonna be a 6.
Okay.
Another 6 fire damage.
All right.
And yeah, just a kind of half cover, whatever that you consider that to be.
Okay. End of your turn. Abomination's turn.
Swings. Just the guy in front of him.
Nat 2. Big miss.
Oof.
Yeah, he's just here where he is. Brute's turns. He's gonna stand. Go ahead and roll damage again. Because it's a fresh turn.
Oh, the spikes.
Yeah.
Wait. 2 and a 2, so 4.
4. Okay, take 4. He's gonna leap off. And they'll say, yeah, he goes prone. You just see him take a dive off because his feet are
Something's hurting, so
Yeah,
get the hell
something's
away
hurting.
from it.
He tried to stick the landing, but his feet are just too.
Yeah.
Or you see just before he's landing, he's like, "Oh, this is gonna really hurt the feet," so he like tries to do something different to land. And he
Tuck
just,
and roll or something.
yeah.
All right, Jesse. One of the two brutes closes in, but another one is passing next to you. Do you want to use your attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
$17.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
$26.
26. You jab up with the torrent and just pierce the side of the skull of the snake man. He just falls in the grass, completely dead. All right. You do have a couple attacks coming your way. 17. Jesse?
17 misses.
Misses. And a 24.
That hits.
Yeah, I killed the kid. Sent him out the front door because he was barricading it.
12 points of damage as one of the two spiked club swings just collides with your with Drown, kind of pushes you in, like hits you in the shoulder. Doesn't do too much damage, but it does kind of take a little bit of your action to not turn that into a lethal hit. I'm trying to do more of losing hit points is more of a you have to expend vitality,
like your stamina.
Yeah, stamina to avoid a hit instead of just million cuts.
Yeah.
But
yeah, a lot of your enemies seem to lose shoulders.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, like Nixon arms and thighs and whatever. That's gonna be their turn. We then go to Minor.
Alrighty. One on the ground, and then two left standing. Shoot the one in front of Jesse there.
Okay.
I will steady aim, so my first shot has advantage.
Steady that.
I will. 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Woo. Uh, 21 piercing.
Okay.
Out of 3d6, I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3. Second attack. 15 to hit.
15.
Oh, actually, I still have advantage though, right?
Yes.
So that'll be
18?
18.
Yep.
I almost forgot. 17 piercing.
Okay.
He's still up.
Yes.
All right. let's
You just got bloodied.
Okay, one more arrow into him.
That's the one
Ooh,
downfall.
and that's 17.
Such a powerful character.
So 27.
I forget half the shit you can actually do.
Another 17 piercing.
Okay.
I usually don't play a spellcast.
Yeah, it's not so much the spells I'm having trouble keeping track of. It's stuff like the fires, like life fires. I mean, that's not trouble. It's just I haven't needed it for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's
It
all
is-
the different abilities.
Yeah.
I don't know, like you've done a lot of martial classes, so it's probably a lot when you first started playing the spellcaster.
Yeah, that's
Whereas I started playing Snafu and I'm just like, I have nothing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because I got so used to spending everyone else's turns, like.
Is there a brute on either side of him?
that's why.
Yes.
Try to get creative too, like
I'll paint it then.
the swords
Okay.
and falling in.
I think
That'd
this
be a good
is
idea.
turn
I'm
6
having
right now
fun.
Yes.
with him. So,
It happens for a minute, right?
so we got
Yep.
2 more.
2 more seconds. Okay.
Give him cancer.
All right.
Probably when it's all done.
Not the Duma.
And then I guess from his perspective, Has anything changed in here? Like,
No,
for
you
me to act on.
It look like you kind of like close your eyes roll back, and they kind of roll forward onto the pseudo dragon. You see that the whole that has been turned into it was once a grand chamber into this estate.
Mhm.
It has been turned into just a of these creatures, bones, bodies in the corner. But there's the room is completely empty.
Okay.
That door is slightly ajar, but it's not all the way open. Yes, not all the way open. And you can see some footprints from the tower. So you assume that these dudes came from the tower.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to this thing again.
Okay.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
All right. In a big turn, we get to Jesse. Jesse, there's a prone snake man about 10 feet away from you. Do you want to approach and attack him? You'll get an advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Eyes two are 19, 26.
Go ahead and hit.
First hit's 26.
26, okay.
But could you say that with skill? Like that was an
Like if it's 28.
kind of science?
That is enough. You just drown into him twice. And on that second one, he tries to grab it, but he can't. You just push the trident down into his chest and just pull it out, and then the snake man just dies in the grass.
You have Snake Man kebabs now.
Do you want to move any more?
Snake kebabs.
No, I'm good.
You're good. Okay. As Jessie moves to kill that one to finish it off, Rune runs, and she's gonna baseball slide and cut the ankles of this one dude with her daggers.
Nice.
One hit.
That was the one scene in
Fails at the
House of Wax.
Yep, I already know what you're talking about.
Yep.
And the dude's standing there at the entrance.
The other person reaches up with scissors and just clips the.
Under the trap door, he's like,
Yep.
hate it.
Yep. That was definitely a point in I was in the theater. I'm like, nope.
Yep. No. So, at my current place, it has the backyard, and it has 3 foot by 3 foot mud room that goes down to the basement. Janky ass wooden stairs. I tell you, they're not even the right length from each other, and they're old. And then it has 3 steps to your right, up, door, kitchen. So I'll go in there, and I used to watch the dogs from in there at night when I let them out.
Yeah.
But the light bulb had been out in there, and I'm like, what's gonna fucking happen? From those janky stairs, something with fucking giant scissor,
scissors.
Garden shears.
Yeah, garden shears is gonna come after my.
You see Rune do that baseball slide, slash the Achilles tendon into one, and it just goes right down like a sack of potatoes. She rolls over its back and drives that other dagger into its throat and just down.
I wish I was a snake person with the bottom half of a snake creeper.
End of her turn, we then go to Jared.
Okay. I guess the only one really left that looks like a threat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Do I got line of sight or should I move
He's gonna
over?
have
I go
cover.
outside
You
with the
don't
dog so that I don't have to.
I ignore
feel
cover.
that feeling anymore.
How much cover? He's
Uh,
under total cover. He's got a
Total?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't ignore total. What if I move here and peek
Yes,
around?
that's good.
Okay.
That's good. It's just you hit the pillar and the wall.
I kind
It
of
was
figured.
just too much.
No, I get you. I understand. Okay, it's nothing for me to scoot over, so I'll scoot over. Plus 9's going to be 7.
Just a hit. Go ahead. And
Okay. Firebolt, by the way, if I didn't announce it.
Okay.
14, 18, 22 fire damage.
Okay.
And then flame spit as well. Or seed, excuse me. That will probably not hit. That would have been a 12, so no. That's cool.
What if you're spitting the fire seeds? Then you get both fire spit.
I like it. We're gonna go with that. That covers all the bases. Now I don't sound stupid anymore.
You're so
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have any appendages, so
Oh.
I kind of picture my spirit like Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle. If you ever seen that, that's
Oh, yeah.
kind of what I envisioned.
That was the first Ghibli. Actually.
That's a good one.
Abomination just buries that giant scimitar into the target. He's gonna turn around and
Stop
he's
hitting
gonna
me!
flee.
The other brute.
Fire seed.
You see him.
Shit.
These guys are gone. They're gone.
Okay, I was like, flee or run after them.
Quick, slaves! Use your attack of opportunities.
If only I knew another band member's name.
Would
of Red
he
Hot
go-
Chili Peppers.
He would just go that way.
Flee.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
He's
it's
just
flee.
gonna-
If I
would he go
knew
east
another one,
towards
are they gonna
deeper in the
flee
territory,
or?
or-
He's just gonna run toward because he saw the patrol go this way. He's just gonna run that way.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't even
That
know the lead
makes sense.
singer.
Yeah,
Um,
that's good. I think of the top of my head either.
The abomination is sort of standing there, like looking around. You can see like your psychic field still kind of up, but he has no targets. It's
So-
gonna be
So now he'll be able to use his action to
okay.
until I can find him.
Okay, Minor, it's your turn.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. It reminds me of the flame spitting and all that.
I will say he's not gone all the way. You can still see him running, but you know he's headed toward that ambush. So it's up to you. If you want to try to take him out, you can. But I will say Snafu does have the wherewithal to realize he's probably not got a great chance.
There's no other targets on the field, right?
Correct.
So I'll take
No
him down.
witnesses.
Okay.
Well, maybe the charm dude. I don't know how long that's going.
I'll take him down. Let's steady aim. That's a nat 17.
Hit.
You
That's,
motor-
how,
your dice
that's how I
tray
do
over there?
math too.
Man-eating Venus, remember?
Oh yeah.
27 piercing.
Okay.
First attack. I'm guessing he's still-
He is almost down. You see him stagger.
Ooh, that's a.
I wish my computer sounded like that when I booted it up.
Nat 19 for my final
Yeah,
shot.
that's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just clip him in the back of the head. And yeah, he just hits the ground hard.
Windows startup sound.
You see, like I said, that creature, like the abomination, like looking, like he's getting that bloodlust out. You see Rune kind of like looking at you, looking at him, like she's got her knives out. And you like want her to just, or no, it's not her turn. It's your turn.
Right. I'll let everybody know he's fair game for about 3 more turns. I'll maintain the hold. I'll use my action to do the 12.
Okay.
Quick. I just want to hop down off this.
Yeah.
And move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just move here. Get closer to the stairs because eventually we gotta go inside.
How much was it?
8.
Two and a half.
And can you? Because my bonus action would normally be to make him attack something, right?
Mhm.
Can't do that now. So could I use? I know he's charmed and it's concentration. Can you use a bonus action still? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it would break concentration from.
No, you just
You
can't
just
cast.
can't-
You just can't cast any other spells with concentration.
Okay, with that word. in it,
Yes.
right?
You can. It just breaks.
Breaks concentration.
Overrides. Yeah.
2.5 men. Alan and Charlie went to Alan's ex-wife's house, Judith. She's been seeing this guy Herb, who's actually played by Ryan Stiles. They're asking like, what the heck does Judith even see in Herb? Herb's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
And later, when they're leaving in the house at the end of the episode, Herb's out in his garden. They're like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And
Herb garden.
he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just planting my garden." And he takes the seeds, pours them in his mouth, and goes into the ground that way. And they're like, "Oh, mystery solved."
That's funny.
Flame seed. That's what I maybe think of. Just spit seed.
I have and I will always just imagine the fire spirit as a bomb from Final Fantasy. He's just a
Yeah.
a floating like little, like
A bomb or
wildfire spirit.
calcifer, they're more or less the same thing. Yeah, just like a little ornery ball of fire. Yeah. My healing spirit though might have a little history.
I imagine the healing spirits weren't benevolent looking.
Yeah.
That's a little bit more peaceful. Well, the destructive fire spirits like kind of mischievous.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've got a touch of history with the healing spirit. I don't know if I'll ever make the reveal quite yet. The regular spirit, though, yeah, that's a Vathus. That's rough and tumble. Survived in this heat.
No, there's
Thrived
nothing
in
I
this heat.
want to do other than make the continue to hold. And like I said, I'll tell everybody to lay into him, hold it for.
Okay. Specifically 3.
So damage in it doesn't break. Damn it! Oh.
Okay.
There are specific spells that charm that have that
tag in it.
It'll say if it's damaged. Apparently, the charmed effect does not have that.
All right, Jesse, did you hear that? Like the snake charm, you have like 3 open turns on the charmed snake abomination.
Snake charm.
Yep.
Okay, he's just standing there, kind of like looking like pensively. Do you want to attack?
Sure.
Okay, melee or spell?
Well,
Spell. Okay.
No other snakes around for him to attack. There's no snake.
Snake to snake.
17 was the lowest.
17 is a miss.
20 was the next lowest.
That's a hit.
Aha! I lied. He goes after you. No. Haha.
22.
22 damage? Or 22 to hit?
Damage.
Damage, okay. Alright. The Eldritch Blast kind of fire out at him. They seem to almost bounce off of him a little bit, but like they do penetrate. So you do notice he has some magical resistance, but your Eldritch Blast is not going to be affected by that. Alright. We then go to Rune. She is going to... Alright. She resheathes her daggers to repoison up and then just goes to town.
She's like, it's a little weird that it's not fighting back, but okay.
Climate and
I imagine that's gotta feel weird.
Yeah.
You're just looking at something that you know is supposed to be trying to kill you, and
You're
you're
just
like,
taking advantage of it. Yeah, like
you just kind of look back and be like, you're sure this is okay?
I feel guilty. Like, yeah.
So it doesn't get the sneak attack because there's no ally in within it. Which kind of
There's
sucks.
no honor in this.
Yeah.
2 passes, so he does half the poison damage twice. Yeah, she just stab. The snake doesn't look hazy though, like that poison did not affect it whatsoever. But maybe just a tiny bit. After her, it's going to be Jared.
Okay. Do I need to adjust for attack it?
Nope.
Okay. 19 to hit with a flame bolt.
Hit.
Okay. 6, so 22 fire damage there.
Okay.
And then the flame seed at 19 plus my name, so a lot. For a d6 plus 1, that'd be 5 and 1, so 6.
Okay. Alright, top of the order, it's going to be his turn. Gets a saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Magical resistance, get advantage. He's going to use one of his Indomitables. Abominables?
Mm-hmm.
At 20. So with that stab, he's just like, no! Ah! And then he just breaks that connection. But that is his action. So he wheels around on Rune. And then she's just, oh crap.
Uh-oh.
Alright. End of his turn, Snafu.
Bring out the Gilbert Godfrey, son of a bitch!
I was gonna say it's funny that he broke out. Now I can actually damage him.
Well, keeping him out of this fight for that long has been
That was really
very good.
Yeah.
I should have stayed.
Micah done good.
Micah did good.
Start jumping up and down.
Alright. Steady aim. 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Pizza.
23
Or
piercing.
very
Okay.
gross.
Or very gross.
Second attack. Yeah, that's gonna be a miss, probably. 13.
Yes.
Ooh, and that 18.
That's a
Last
hit.
attack. I should have stayed up on the wall so I still have advantage. Anyway. Another 19 piercing.
We think that hostage.
Yes.
No.
You know that there are more slaves inside.
More hostage.
They're hostages.
They're both. They're slaves that are being held hostage. After you. Yep, Micah. You see, I will say, you see, like, as he's holding the scimitar, he's been holding back some of his ability power. Like, he's been making that at least able to, like, be held back. You see it start to crackle with, like, a magical sort of, like, lightning. Whatever attack he's winding up,
Okay.
It's gonna hurt.
it gonna hurt.
Gonna hurt today. Let's see.
There was a DM I was listening to on YouTube that said he's been adding. Well, it was that Z-Bashu guy who does the animated spellbook. He's been doing telegraphed, unblockable AoE attacks with the solo monsters, so that like it's you have to just save for half damage because it will hit. But like he does things that'll telegraph it. So like you see. You see
can
lightning
see it
up the
coming.
blade. Like I mentioned that you see lightning up the blade and then he'll do it.
The crackling.
So you like have to experience it once first, kind of like, or like you see it like, oh shit, I'm gonna get
You
back.
just got that little bit of
Yeah.
trauma in your mind,
Yeah.
like survival and
Like,
stuff.
I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
That
He
is
said like I'll give
yeah.
advantage to the saving throw if they like, if it's a floor attack, I jump on a table or something, or if it's like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But I thought it was kind of cool.
Basic, like, different monsters. You know, titans you can cross, and they can one-shot you if they throw a boulder and you hit you.
Makes sense.
But they also, if you get close enough, they pound the ground and you go up, fly up in the air and drop down and take some falling damage, basically.
There's some WoW bosses I think that did that.
Is it coming from his hand, or is it
Yeah.
the energy? Okay. I'll try and do improved telekinesis on him. Move him,
Okay.
so he does a strength check versus my spell save, essentially.
17.
18.
Frightened.
Try that. He uses second indomitable.
Mhm.
And he gets lower. Okay. Yep. You see him trying this like shamanistic like whatever snake magic he has to like try to resist this effect, but just
Snake magic.
cannot fight the way.
Shit. What the fuck are these people made of?
I will move him because I can move him 30 feet in any direction. 5, 10, 20, and then I'll move him up the remaining 10.
So just hurl him onto the spikes.
Yep, he's up in the air. I'm gonna just drop him 20 feet.
I'll say it's like a force push. You just like force push him up there, and just he flies up, lands on the spikes. Damage 6.
One more. Woo! Which balances out the 4 from the last time.
And until the end of my next turn, strain.
Okay. All right. End of your turn. Then it goes to Jesse. Jesse, the snake abomination has been like kind of thrown on the stairs with spikes. If you want to get up to melee attack him, you'll have to make like kind of jump up onto the like the side of the cliff that he's on, or like the side of the kind of rising, mound of earth or whatever. Because any ranged attack against a prone target has disadvantage.
He's prone.
He got thrown, like he got like force thrown up on the stairs into the spikes.
And do the spikes hurt me?
Yes.
If you step on them, yes. If you want to circumnavigate them, you have to make me a quick athletics test.
You'll basically go alongside them.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try it.
Okay.
As far as booby traps go, spiked growth impales in comparison down.
Ooh.
I got 24 on that athletics.
Okay.
Pretty sharp.
Alright, you get alongside him, go ahead and make your attack.
Pretty deep.
It's a real puncher.
I got 25 and a nat 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Jokes are like
For the crit,
Drum roll, please.
65.
As the creature is trying to get back up, and you see he's like got this smite ability ready, he's like trying to stand, and he looks up, and as his head comes up, he already sees Drown coming in down. Just poking right through the forehead, just pull it out, and yeah, he just collapses in a big heap on the stairs.
Free snake meat.
And with that, the village, you can hear chaos around.
the
trees-
much going on.
The
like,
tree
to
is
the
burning.
south.
You can see people. You can see things trying to put it out. You see the bat actually does it is a flame and just flies off to the northwest, like toward the lake. You see it like a flying, flaming bat, the size of a jet, just fly off.
I'm just picturing this.
The longest Wilhelm scream.
You also see off in the distance like a straggler from that patrol trying to escape, and then two spears in its back falls down. So that has been taken care of. This manor is now completely undefended. If you're going to rescue your fellows, now is the time.
Yeah.
Spelling your magic spikes that will not. You probably don't want to impale your own feet.
I would love. I'm a masochist. It hurts. So.
They have to earn their freedom.
That's right. Are you strong enough to be worth rescuing?
It's like, didn't you just free them?
Yes.
It's not inverse thunder, it's inverse.
You gotta want it.
As you burst in to the manor, you finally see all the halfling bodies dead. There's must be at least 30 corpses piled up on the corners of this place.
Yeah, that'll stop him in his tracks.
As you go through the door, you see another door that leads down, into the basement of this manor, and you see a halfling bloody handprint dragging down the side of the stairwell.
No, this is Basement.
This is the basement.
Welcome to the basement.
Welcome to the basement. You guys.
Too soon.
Too soon. I didn't make a joke about the Queen yet. That was something on Pay Money Wubby that I was watching today. He's like, that is like one of the most horrifying things to me, is to be so popular that when you die, the entire world is making jokes about you now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What was the joke? Oh, the Queen saw like so many prime ministers, so many presidents, so many of this, and 63 different starting quarterbacks for the Browns.
All right.
Damn, we're 100 years old.
Marching order at the top of the stairs.
You know where I'm at.
I'm kind of guessing probably both me and Rune are to the front.
Okay. If you would put your dudes like kind of along this.
Closer to
Yeah.
this side if they're going in first.
Yeah.
Jesse, where would you like to be, sir?
Front's fine.
Front. Okay.
Awesome. I'll bring up the rear.
They mentioned that in the Glass Cannon podcast the other day. Like if they got concealment, they got to roll percentage die, see if they hit and all that. Well, it's usually like 50% below you miss, 51 and higher you hit. So he's like, why don't we just make a random table of like 17 could hit, but 18 is a miss, or like 18 to 20 are misses. You know.
Yeah.
So like when you roll, you gotta look. You're like, okay, I rolled a 14. What is that? Or a 73? No, 73 is a miss. Damn it. You gotta spread it out so it's still even. But you know.
Right. Caskets.
As you start to go down the stairs, your torchlight bouncing kind of off this pitch dark basement, you see what appears to be what was once the cellar of this place has now been turned into
What happened to the fire?
What?
a tomb.
A tomb.
The actually, I'll use the straight stairs instead of the curved stairs. There we go.
Ah.
So Snafu, you and Rune, you kind of feel her kind of get a little bit closer to you now that you're like down here. You see the three caskets. The stone, they're like stone sarcophaguses, obviously from different like move. You see drag marks put down here. You see corpses all along the floor. You also see a metal lock, like a very rare set, a very large steel lock on this door. And from behind it, you can hear the murmurings of many voices.
Probably safe to say there's vampires in these.
If the bat creatures would need protection from the daylight, this would be the perfect spot for them.
Would I also know anything about this? This is the player asking if the player's knowledge versus Snafu's knowledge. Would I know that fire is a wise decision against vampires?
No.
No?
To you, these creatures are completely alien.
Okay.
You have never encountered anything like that.
Beretta, fire's the solution to everything.
Because I have oils. I have a fire oil.
You
I
do?
can apply to my arrows, but if I don't know any better.
I can explode things and make.
I can just give you fire arrows, but okay.
Or fire. I'll put the oil on and you light them up.
Put the
did you
oil
see
first,
the,
and then.
Mandalorian season 3 trailer?
I did.
That was dope. I hated how like the first half of it was all
Like
shit you've
clips that
already
we've seen before.
Yeah. It's like I get it. They gotta fill in this trailer, but still.
Yeah.
That was dope though. I love when she was like, "You think
your father was the only Mandalorian?"
And then it's just like
Nice.
just
Fucking
chaos.
yeah.
I'm excited
Explosions,
for that to come back
lasers.
too.
Yeah.
It's funny because all the shows that I've like gone through, you know, hour-long shows like that, they're all coming back with new seasons right at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Stranger Things, now Cobra Kai, now Mandalorian's looking to come back. Like, my cup runneth over.
Well, that won't be until next year. But they
Okay.
they haven't
No,
set
that's
when
okay.
either,
That's
yeah.
great. That gives me
I'll go off of initiative order.
I was gonna say
That's
I'm
reminder.
trying to think of what I would do, and I'm guessing I would kind of stand aside and look toward either Malagaz or Kiliani, and just kind of be like, not so sure about this.
What's up? Going
Take a
down
look.
there.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like step aside so you guys can poke your heads in and take a look. Like Snafu's not really sure how to proceed here.
there's not much range. I don't know, guys.
Out of curiosity, John, how tall are the ceilings?
Let's go 10 feet. Because you had to go down, like, down.
Right,
So-
no, that's fine. I was just
Yeah.
just for spider cake consideration.
Imagine, like, those arches are, like, they go up to, like, ceiling supports, so.
Yeah, on my turn, I will look in the room and
So,
what do I see?
first, minor.
I'll say I kind of squeeze kind of over here out of the way, but still kind of on the stairs to let
Okay.
them.
So you're in the space in front of Rune on the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Micah.
If you want, I'll take a stealthful step down just where I'm at. But
Okay. If you want to go ahead and roll stealth.
okay. I'm not crucial on it.
And then, Micah, now that you've kind of rounded the corner and looked down, you see these stone sarcophagi, like, obviously moved from somewhere else to take up residence in this, what used to be a cellar of some kind. You can still see, like, you have a similar cellar, like, wine racks on the walls, like, large casks. They have been all dragged out to make room for these 3 large stone
You see casks,
sarcophagi.
but in here you see caskets.
Oh.
Only an 18. Oh, John, that was one of my. It's a natural.
It's possible to kick a pebble.
No, knowing what we're up against as potential enemies, would I know what possibility the scene in front of me would play?
You, like I told Minor, are able to surmise, because vampires are completely alien creatures to you. They do not exist in Athos.
Okay.
But somehow, some way, Undeath found a way to make something.
Okay. That's what I didn't know, is if they were just like a rarity on Athos, or they're literally not even from this
They are
universe,
alien to you,
basically.
so you're not quite sure like what a like. There's no folk tales about them,
Right.
So you're not sure like what is going on. The only thing you can put together is that if these things are like weak to the sun, they'll come out at night. This is probably where they like rest, or at least some of them.
Right. Okay.
Would Kiliani know in his ventures to other realms, I'm guessing?
Kiliani, you would know about vampires. I'd say you would probably be the one that would know the most about vampires.
I was gonna say, did we fight any
Stick
in
'em
that
with the
Faerun
point.
campaign with my druid before? I
I
don't recall
I don't
anything,
remember.
but that was a big campaign too. Well, my memory's been. But I don't recall
I'll
anything,
inform
so-
everybody just as a free action that we need to proceed cautiously.
Okay.
I'll cast Detect Magic just to kind of see like if there's any pings going on in the room.
As you cast Detect Magic, the lock is like has the aura around it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, like, if you see, like, you can see something inside something that's magical, like, if it's, like, whatever, or at least, like, a faint glow around it, you see 3 faint glows around the casket.
Okay.
Ooh.
Around the caskets?
Just, like,
oh,
there was
something's
something
in
inside of it.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Something inside these
Is magical, yes.
Got it. And you said on the door?
On the lock. Okay. You also see a very rare thing is, too, you see a large steel padlock. Like, that is, like,
steel.
Steel. Like, that thing is, like, kings would have that in, like, their treasure piece.
Steal this before we're done.
Ooh. Oh, the irony.
Oh, jeez. But these are just stone
Stone
sarcophagus.
sarcophagus, yes.
Okay.
Metal lock would be rather treasure. You have to keep that under lock.
I will. Because who's after me?
After you in the initiative roster
Jesse.
is
There you go.
Jesse and then Rune.
Okay. And then Jared.
And then Jared.
Okay. I will. I'm just going to explain in as few words as possible, in a hushed voice to keep it stealthy, that I point at the brown, like the tan sarcophagus, and I just do this. So I'm delaying that action. So if everybody wants to get position, but that's what I'm going to off with.
You're gonna.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Jesse said he had to BRB, so
Okay.
let's hold off for just a second.
Okay. Yeah, that way Jesse can get in front or whatever he wants to do, and you can get an action prepped.
Also, I don't know if you heard me. There are 10-foot tall ceilings down here. So if you want to levitate, I know you used to have like flight powers. You would only get up about 5 feet.
Nope. Yeah, he asked the question before I could, so that was.
So, all of these caskets were glowing, or just one?
Yes, all
Yes.
3.
Alright. Chat, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute breather here while Jesse does what Jesse does, and I frankly think we could use a bathroom break anyway, so.
Yep, we'll be right back.
5 minutes, don't go anywhere. Still got some game left.
Yep.
The fact somebody took
Alright.
the fucking time to find all those images
Yeah,
and
line 'em
capture
up.
each shot.
Alright, folks. We've come back from our pee break. Thank you for sticking around.
All right,
And scene.
Jesse.
Oh, we were supposed to pee.
Jesse, you remember in your travels across the multiverse, tales and encounters with these creatures of the night.
Not horse.
You realize
Yeah.
that this tomb is probably
Spin on this.
where like some of the night guard stay. What would you like to do?
Expose the place to sunlight.
Okay. Do you have the sunlight spell?
No.
No. Okay.
On Athos? Are you kidding me?
Because it is underground. It is in like a cellar. So I guess on your turn, is there any actions or spells you would like to use, or do you want to just hold your action?
Not particularly.
Okay. Do you want to move further into the tomb?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to get like maybe 10 feet in?
Yeah.
Okay. So cautiously, Jesse makes his way down, steps kind of around the corner. He's got Drown. He's got his hand like ready to cast something, just creeping along into the tomb itself. Rune. She kind of like whispers to both of you. She's like, I've seen other ones like we fought the other night, and I know that they can regenerate their bodies. They take some kind of special type of damage. So just remember that these things can regenerate their health. And she is going to creep down next to Jesse.
Like right behind him.
Yes.
Okay. Or down there.
She also says fire wasn't exactly effective.
Wasn't?
Wasn't.
Okay.
It hurt him, but it didn't do. I don't think it did any extra. And with that, she's gonna creep down next to Jesse. Jared.
Okay. Now, I would like to move in a straight line. Is there a way that I can kind of cautiously do so and look for traps along the way?
What what straight line do you want to move?
Right along the wall, up to the coffin.
Give me a perception.
Okay. Perception. I'm pretty good at that. Yes, plus 10 will be a 22.
As you're moving along, are you doing so stealthily?
Yeah, I'm
Give me
very
stealth.
just tiptoeing, you know.
Give me
Stealth,
stealth,
okay. At 18 with a 7 kicker.
Okay. They have obviously there's an active perception going on inside the room, so
Okay.
you are able to creep along to the edge.
You said this was made out of stone.
Stone,
correct?
yes.
Stone shape. I would like to seal the crease.
You want to seal this one in?
Seal it in.
Okay, you do that.
Okay. That'll be my turn. My spirit behind me too if it's...
Yep.
Okay, you got it. Yep. All right.
Okay.
Right on.
All right, top of the order. Minor. You see Jared's green fire like make a zip along the outside, and then it's one solid stone piece.
I'll just ask kind of quietly out loud, like, so does anybody know?
Quietly out loud.
Well, I mean,
I know what you mean, but just hearing that's funny.
so does anybody know what kind of thing stops this regeneration?
Nothing I could do. Rune kind of like whispers back up.
Giuliani?
What?
Aaron's asking if there's anything that will stop the regeneration of one of these things.
Fire.
Rune did say that fire did not.
Stick them with the pointy end.
You want to give me a religion test, Jesse?
What's up?
10.
What's that?
10.
10. You know that usually it's either priests or other holy folk are able to combat these creatures more effectively.
The radiant damage.
Is how you are. Stoked. Yes.
Oh, I
get it,
got
I'm
it.
thinking. Parada kind of whispers, I can help with that, but maybe only once.
As
Yeah,
you say that,
I'll just kind of hold.
as you say that, you click out for a second, and you get this image of you in your your arch druid like mentor. So this is what we do when we make the communal pool for our ceremony. You put your hands in the water, and you express to Obad High that you wish to share the gift of life with the earth back itself. And you ask like, well, how is it done? And he walks you through the process, and when you snap back, you realize that you can use one of your level 1 spell slots to create holy water out of existing water. 1 gallon.
Makes sense, because I do have purified food. Okay. I can't really do much till my next turn, so I'll hold on to that knowledge for a second.
But that is a click of things. Like, you know that you can turn existing water with magic into holy water.
Okay.
I'll just hold for now, I guess.
Okay. Micah said that he's gonna blow that 1 casket as the
Yeah, I mean,
The
I got
first.
Narrow kind of knocked and ready, but I'm just kind of waiting for other because
okay. So
As you
you're
said,
ready.
this is-
You're ready an attack.
yeah, as
Okay.
you said, this is alien to me, so I don't really know how to proceed.
Okay. We then go to Micah.
Yeah. I use detonate on that.
Yes! Kaboom! I don't got the soundboard, so I'm gonna do it manually. I don't know why, but that is one of my favorite sound bites to use. Kaboom! So the blue light here doesn't affect us too much, but on screen it's totally washing out.
Nice.
It looks cool. Yeah,
That's cool. All right. You point. Your psychic ability finds the weak points of the stone, and boom, just explodes. What does the spell entail?
Brock says your favorite is definitely the fart.
It does. Object automatically explodes and is instantly destroyed. In addition, each creature within 20 feet of the object must make a dex save.
Okay. I will say he's automatically fails it because it is a creature that is asleep.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw. And if they fail, they take 8d6 fire damage.
Out of the rubble, a creature, humanoid in appearance, pale white skin. He's got similar armor to the creatures that you saw in the village that were all ash. That sort of hanging mantle of bones that make a sort of a bat pattern in the front. He's got one of those wicked looking black notched swords, burning that red aura of vampiric thirst. And it just blossoms in fire, and it's just standing there, like red eyes, like it is on fire, actively on fire. All right, so how much damage?
What's that? Oh yeah.
I can't find it.
He takes 23 fire damage.
How much? 23?
23.
Will we proc my attack?
Yes. With the vampire fully now exposed, that is your opening. You see just to unload arrows.
I'll steady aim for the first attack.
That's like.
At the end of your action, Micah, it's going to legendary action as it's moving. Minor. Go ahead. You do your triggered action. After you do that, it's going to take a legendary action.
Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm on the stairs. Do I have advantage?
You have advantage, yes.
Okay. 23 to hit?
Yes.
Give me a wisdom save.
Nat 20.
Okay. At least add the die. I was going to try and make him frightened of me. Actually, wouldn't they? Are they immune to frightened effects? Player asking. Oh! Look at those rocks right there.
Look at those math rocks. Look at those math rocks.
I rolled a 6 on the D10 wasn't exactly the best, but 3 6s and a 5 altogether here. 3d6 plus a D10.
Nice.
23.
Yeah, 23 plus 15 is 38. Yeah.
23 plus 18.
No, 41.
Yeah, be 41.
41?
41 piercing.
Okay.
And that's the first attack.
Okay. Go ahead and do your other attacks.
22 to hit.
Hit.
Another 18 piercing.
Okay.
And a 23 to hit. For another 21 piercing.
Okay. Alright. And it hisses, like you can see like its blood starting to run down as your arrows are piercing.
You know what? This seems like a good time to action surge.
Okay.
Let's just get this one down.
And you do notice, Minor, that your arrows are piercing and damaging this thing. Because you've seen, like, you've heard tales of, like, oh, our weapons did nothing against it, but you realize that you're holding a magical bow.
Ah.
So.
12 to hit.
Miss.
Rolled a nat 2. But nat 1.
Actually, no, you can't. This is your prepared action. You can't bonus action on a prepared action. You cannot action. Because you prepared your standard action to do the full attack.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay.
So, you do that. You still have your bonus action. You still have your action surge. It didn't go away. So, you have it.
Right.
It's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesse, your triggered action now triggers with the melee attack.
Is this part of its legendary action?
Yes.
Okay.
For my action, I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Okay.
That's a good one.
For a minute, every non-hostile creature within 30 feet of me gets an extra D4 radiant damage with weapon hits.
Okay, so you activate the spell as a bonus action? Or as your prepared action? Okay.
I can fix it.
Yeah, I can fix it.
As I say, Gorilla Glue works miracles.
Yeah, we can't put him in Gen Pop. He's fragile.
Here.
Great.
Oh, are you planning on using it?
No, I just saw him in there broken.
Let's say you got your sledgehammer one up here. So.
No, I'm looking for my rat swarm, and I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Yeah, you didn't file it, did you? No, guards undead doors.
gold tile, does that kind of work?
Yeah, that'll work.
That's just this.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Okay. So you activate it, there's your triggered action. And then as its legendary action, it just surges right up to the group with its sword out. That is its that is its legendary action. At the end of your turn, Mike, it becomes Jesse's turn. So Jesse, it is your turn.
You go, sir. Your rats, sir.
Thank you.
Rats.
So where am I in proximity to him?
You are right. The vampire is right in front of you with its sword out.
Okay, I'll swing all these ways.
Okay.
That's you right there, Jesse, if you can see. I would zoom in more, but I think I'm at
21 and 23.
21 and 23 are both hits.
Still have John's for rectal use only stickers on my
Oh, dude. That's old school.
I still have a whole reel of those in my room.
Think of all the possibilities you missed out on at Run Fest.
It's true. I mean, last thing I want to do is stick a sword, the sticker on a sword, and some dipshit tries to charge me full price for it. You ruined it. Give me $200.
Well, I didn't say stick it to everything.
All right, Jesse, did you attack it?
Yeah, I'm totaling up damage.
Gotcha.
$57 damage
Okay.
with an extra 15 radiant.
Okay. So your flash of blue, you see, kind of repels the creature a little bit as it strikes with you strike with the trident. At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its other legendary actions to swing at you with its sword. It's going to be a crit. Any reactions?
No.
No, okay. It's going to do 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 14 points of necrotic damage.
I'm resistant to necrotic.
So 7. And as you see, as that blackened, red sword, cuts into you, you feel yourself kind of weaken for a second, and you see some of the wounds on the vampire close. So he gains temporary HP.
So his sword deals bludgeoning?
I'm sorry, it was slashing.
It's very dull.
Quit nitpicking me.
So I was just like, I said sword. I was just confused for myself for a second. Wait a second.
I'm reading a lot of things right now.
No, it's fine. I was just like...
Reading a stat block. Alright. Okay. That was the end of your turn, Jesse. That was the end of his legendary action. We then go to... Rune. Rune's seeing this thing in front of her. It's pretty heavily fucked up right now. She's gonna go right in with the daggers.
Man, what a wake-up alarm, though, huh?
Misses with the first one. Hits with the second one.
Oh,
It's gonna choose
it's
to
like
pass
a wet
that.
dream, except terrible.
Never fart in bed again.
You can't blame the girl, I guess.
some show or something like asking a vampire, what is it about the dog repels you guys? It doesn't really repel us. We just like it.
You really don't care for it.
It's gross.
I'm gonna make a ruling before I research this, because she's making a sneak attack with a non-magical weapon. I'm going to have the sneak attack damage. If she if she sneak attacked with a magical weapon, I would not have it. But she's using mundane daggers.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Makes sense. So 19.
I'll allow it.
Actually,
Yeah. Your players will allow you to do that, DM.
And then you've made it, but it takes half, so... Okay. Alright. So she stabs in once into the thing's, like, exposed, like, abdomen, and then the other slashes up, but the vampire is able to kind of twist and, like, evade it. She pulls out, and then, like, big crease, like, big cut down his, like the middle of his abdomen. This vampire is already looking rough, but it's still alive. It's going to use its last legendary action to sword attack her.
See, again,
And he misses.
If Snafu knew what I know, I could dump out a bunch of my gold coins in the floor and be like, "Hey, dude, you gotta count these."
Jared, your go.
Okay.
And this thing did not. You were stealth. It did not see you, so it beelined past you, and it's attacking these two. You're kind of around this like pillar, seeing this, and it has not noticed you yet.
Actually, I think.
Mac 15 with the 7 kicker.
Okay.
I'd like to continue to be stealthy.
And they came across some sort of vampire.
And we're just gonna
get
kinda
away,
dee-
you know,
dee- dee-
dumps
dee.
the seeds all over
I'm gonna say
the
right. You
damn
have it's difficult terrain here because that's exploded.
Oh, I'm not passing through the old coffin. Just kind of sneaking. Can I sneak around the pillar? Or this way?
Episode
I'll say if you want to do it
like
sneakily, that's gonna be your full turn
where it was like X-Files and cops.
because it's
Yeah.
like a double
Yeah,
move
that's what
essentially.
Oh, okay. Well, what's all rough terrain here?
This this whole area right here is rough.
Okay, if I can
In
get
my
away with
opinion.
staying stealthy, I'll
little
kind of
interesting.
skirt around it.
Because
that
it's
okay?
like
There's like some
the
sort of
camera guy.
werewolf,
This
I
would
think
be
that-
1,
Yeah,
2,
it
3,
was like a
4,
Blair
5,
Witch
6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
kind of
Okay,
thing.
yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah,
I will
it's just the camera
stone
guy
shape
following
that
him, and it was like,
shot.
don't come in
Okay.
here.
Yep.
Like, it's
That's
a
your
bloodbath.
Yep,
Don't come
that
in.
is my turn.
Yeah, that was good.
All right.
Cool. All right, right on.
Vampire's turn.
There's that another vampire.
It is going to.
Fat out of people.
You as soon as you stone shape
That
that
one I
one,
remember.
you feel a boom as the whole thing hits. It's gonna try to break through the stone.
Oh, no, sure.
Nat 20.
Oh, of course.
As soon as it's sealed, like you see the fire still like zzz, boom! It just like flies into shards.
Are you
As
stealing that one too?
Nope.
no,
I'm not.
he but
I did.
he
but-
just did. I rolled a nat 20 on my strength check to
It
bust out
didn't
of
cool
it.
down yet, so you didn't finish the
Oh, yeah.
item.
The well wasn't.
Shards of the top go out, and you see like right in your face this thing with a big bloody sword.
Now, does
This
it
dude.
happen- Does it happen after my turn or during?
That is its whole turn. That is after your turn.
Okay.
That dude busts a hand, but not the whole thing, so he's still contained.
Okay.
So this dude's still contained. That dude, nat 20 down.
Hard to argue with that roll, yeah.
The one that's still alive, you see him go, like a piercing cry, and then from down the stairs, a rat swarm, like just on top. So it's like a whole bunch of rats like start crawling over you two in particular. Start crawling down. Alright. That's its action. It's going to.
Well, that's more food for you.
You do notice that it does not regenerate.
Chicken.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeremy's card.
Appetizer.
You're welcome.
Rat fingers.
Alright.
Hors d'oeuvre. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn it! What the hell's that? word?
Minor. It is your turn. You are surrounded by rats right now.
I am going to pop a spider cake
Okay.
and up the wall to the ceiling to get away out of these rats.
Okay. Get to the ceiling.
Is that going to be my action eating the thing?
I'll say it's bonus action and movement.
Okay. So now I'm on the wall or on the ceiling above. I'll even take a. I'll even take like a step. Oop! Ah, damn it.
Oh, it's 2d4. Excuse me. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just combine it into one big swarm. That's fine.
I will.
I think this Wormorats is technically a medium-sized creature. It is. So I'll say it's one big, large. I'll just treat it as a mob.
I'm actually a square in. I'm just.
I got you. Here, actually, if you'd like, I have a little booster you can use.
Booster?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got a booster.
You want to pick up?
Is that a short joke?
You want to pick up? I have a blinding headache. Malagos, yeah.
Malagor.
There you go.
See if we gotta ramp up because you're getting the headache.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We're in the shit. I'm not quitting.
Shit.
Alright.
I'm gonna try and finish off this vampire.
Okay.
That's gonna be my primary objective.
You see Snafu like running laterally along the wall, like looking
I
up
go up
and then firing.
I go up the wall and then to the ceiling.
I'll still say like rats falling from you as you keep running.
Hey, this gives me advantage now, doesn't it?
Yeah, you keep your advantage.
That's a shit roll. 14.
No. Sales wide.
Next attack. There we go. How about a 22?
That's a hit.
19 piercing.
That is enough to hit the vampire square in the head, and as it turns into a mist. And as it floats back towards where its coffin would be, there is no coffin.
Ooh!
Nice.
Dissipates.
I will turn to the one in front of Paretta for my last attack.
Oh, actually, I'll say it reverts back into a prone form, laying there. Because that's technically what it does. It goes back to where its coffin was, it rests. So it just reforms back into an unconscious vampire body.
And I wouldn't know about staking it, so...
No, it just looks like it's, like, unconscious.
Right. Again, moving... Ooh, that's a nat 1, but a halfling luck. Ooh, to a nat 19. 29 to hit the one in front of Paretta.
Sure, yeah, that's a hit.
Let's try... Give me a strength save.
Okay. He's going to legendary resistance that one.
Okay. I'm gonna try and trip attack him at least, but... Oh, let's look at the damage off, though. It's another... Well, not another. He's fresh one, isn't he? 20 piercing.
20 piercing. Okay.
I guess now is a good time to action surge, huh?
Now would be probably a good time.
Let's keep her going.
Oh, no, you can't bonus action to eat that cake.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, actually, action surge.
Bonus action.
I don't think it's a bonus action.
I played Celesta, it is a bonus action.
Okay. Is it... Anyway, go ahead.
As a legendary action, the vampire is going to take a swing at Pyretta with a sword. Pyretta. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
What was it? I'm sorry.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to swing out. It's going to deal 12 points of slashing, 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And it's going to regenerate a little bit with that sword. Alright.
Not an action, not a bonus action. So starting at second level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus.
Oh, okay then.
I can wait till next turn.
That's fine. No, if you want to take it down, it's fine. I doubt you'll be able to one-shot a
It
vampire
wouldn't-
in one
right,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't affect this next turn anyways.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and see if I pile on some damage. 17 to hit?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
21 piercing.
Okay.
25 will be a hit. 16 piercing.
Okay.
And the last on that, 23 to hit will probably be a hit. And another 20 piercing.
Okay. And then more arrows. That still happens. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. End of your turn. It is going to be Micah. You were covered in like the rats are biting your ankles and like knees. It's covering you with the swarm.
Biting your
Can I attack
head,
the swarm?
shoulders, knees.
You can attack the swarm, yes.
Can you explode this swarm?
I mean, if I want to take 8d8 worth of fire
yeah, you do it
damage,
yourself with it.
I just like brace and just explode.
Oh.
I'm gonna measure agitate the flame. I have no idea how much HP a swarm usually has, so I'm just
Oh, do I have to make a save?
yeah, con save.
No. Go ahead.
I was like, oh shit, he might actually get it. I should stop rolling.
No, he has a -1 con for the rats. I'm making it a mega swarm, so I'm just making it 4 times.
Mega Swarm.
What is this song to your music?
Huh?
What is this music from?
This is still that Monument Studios, like, royalty free music. This is just Cthulhu music. Demonic guitar.
Everybody's doing Cthulhu's just like
All the tentacles.
yeah, his tentacles are like playing guitar. It does 58 force damage.
58 force damage?
Yeah.
Okay, half of this swarm is toast. So it is bloodied. Okay.
Am I grappled? Can I move?
You can move, it's just difficult terrain, so
Okay.
just giving it an attack opportunity on you.
Oh, that's exhausting.
What are you looking for?
Oh, is there no bloodied?
I think he's using exhausted, yeah.
Yeah. I just used exhausted, it's fine.
I'm just knocking fucking everybody around.
It's all good. So you bet.
Yeah, Dragon's just moving with me.
Yeah.
You should stay off Percy.
And then as you're down there, Mike, you do see that hand out of that other stone sarcophagus, like through the top, and then like you can see it like starting to like Kill Bill its way out of that coffin.
Yeah.
So
It's like, here's Johnny.
yep.
Actually, I'm gonna move up behind this pillar here. More surprised you haven't seen it.
End of your turn, Mike. It's going to legendary action.
The swarm.
No, the vampire. It's gonna bite Parada. So you see, like, as you're like kind of like slashed Jared, like you're kind of recoiling, and then as you like look up, the fangs are already kind of coming in.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's when you have to say, I don't consent.
Yeah, right.
19.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. It has to be a willing creature, Jared. So this is going to be or a grappled creature. So now it's going to just go for an attack.
Okay.
Nat 20, but it's not going to damage. It's going to grapple.
Okay.
So as you're kind of like recoiling back, like it just sinks its like its hands on your shoulders.
Okay.
End of your turn. That was one of its legendary actions. It is going to be Jesse. You just saw the vampire that's like that Jared was trying to seal, bust out, slash him, and then go for a bite. It is your turn.
I'll swing at him.
All right, close distance, and then go ahead and swing with drown.
Got a 29 and a 26.
Both hit.
Just picturing in Underworld when what's her name?
Celine?
No, the blonde, or the one that was.
I know who you're talking about.
I
Just
know
say
who you're
blonde
talking about, I
vampire.
just don't know
right.
the name yet.
Anyway, when she realizes that Michael was bit by a werewolf, she like jumps up to the ceiling. She's stuck to the ceiling. I was just picturing like a vampire doing that. And then
27
afterwards, you're like,
damage with the first hit,
Okay.
with 11 radiant.
Okay.
Second
Now you
hit.
stick to the one, you're like, whoa.
What was the second hit? I couldn't hear you.
Second hit does 11 radiant
Okay. Okay.
and 18 magical.
Okay.
He's like, oh, everybody's touching.
All right. You feel it like a jostle or two, then you look, you see like Jesse like thwack, thwack, like hammering like the trident into the back of the vampire that's like trying to go into that bite. So its head kind of like cranes away. Now it's gonna use that last. Now it uses the last legendary action at the end of Jesse's turn to try that bite. That's out of legendary actions. Nat 1. So I'll say he goes in for that bite, but that jostle from Jesse, like just you hear the snap of his jaws, like next to your neck, but it misses completely.
Okay.
All right. And every turn, it's gonna be Rune's turn.
If Jeremy was here, he'd be having flashbacks.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you even remember that character's name?
5.
No. I don't know he does. Because it ended so quickly.
Rune is just gonna, like, she dives in that unconscious vampire and just her thwack, 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 and she just, like, stabs the shit out of it. And eventually just turns to ash. Jared, your turn. You're grappled, so you can't move, but you can still attack the vampire grappling you.
So to attempt to break free, is that an action or?
Oh, the strength check.
It is a...
It was a strength, athletics or acrobatics?
It is, yeah, and then post athletics or acrobatics.
Your choice.
But is that a turn? Or is
Yeah,
that just
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
action.
With apologies, Kiliani, I'll make it up to you later. I'm gonna teleport. Flame Spirit.
No, that's the smartest move you can make, is the teleport.
I'll make it up to you later. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna run the rest of the distance to kind of tuck behind Micah here. The vampire, and unfortunately Kiliani too. Unless Kiliani wants to teleport and avoid this damage, he can totally do that too.
Sounds like Jared's doing an AoE on top of you. Do you want to teleport away, Jesse?
It's a free teleport. You won't take the damage if you do.
Yeah, teleport.
Okay.
He can choose the direction.
He can't, because he's not here. So he's just going to go back.
Okay, well, if he were. Where are you for your teleport? 30 foot, any direction, and then needs to make the dex save.
It's going to make it. It'll do it. It's
Okay.
legendary resistance.
So it'll make the whole save. It won't take even half damage. That's fine. That
Okay.
wasn't the purpose of it. Now, in that flashback I just had, was that fairly instantaneous or was it a ritual that took some time?
It was instantaneous.
I'm going to pull out a gallon of water that I've been having. I'm going to take this turn.
You're drinking water?
Yes.
Okay.
Convert it to holy
You
water.
do. Your hand glows green and then, like, goes to the bag, and then the bag, like, starts to emanate, like, a green light.
Okay. Full action, bonus action.
That's your action. Yeah.
Okay. That's it.
Because it is casting that spell.
No, that's fine. Absolutely. I just was curious of the parameters.
Just go over to the other one that you seal, just start pouring it in.
Okay.
Maybe the plan, maybe not.
So you have a jug of holy water. It is not going to do the D6 of the little vial. It's going to do a D10.
Okay.
Because it's that whole jug.
Perfect.
But end of your turn. Jared's turn is last. It is. Vampire's turn. The one in the casket.
He's a good part of the story.
Busts out as well. That's its turn, though. The other one, you don't see it regenerate because it got hit by radiant damage. It is going to go for the threat, however, Jesse's been dealing this damage to it, stinging it with that blue light. So Jesse, the vampire, is going to close distance and multi-attack. It's going to try first to attack with its bare hands, not with its sword. It's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
So it like slides across the floor and grapples, like sinks its hands into your shoulders and then pulls you in for a possible bite. 14 to hit.
Miss.
Oh. Once again, you feel the snap of the teeth next to your next exposed neck. It still has a vice grip on you, but it can't do anything with it. So you're just sort of wrestling with this creature right now. The other turn's creature, it is just out of that casket, so both of the vampires are out and free. We then go to Minor.
With multi-attack, John, could you technically, if you already had him grappled, could you just do 3 bites?
It is defined by this thing here. Like,
Gotcha.
It'll say in the monster stat. And it says technically. I'll just share it technically here. The vampire makes 2 attacks, only one of which is a bite attack.
Gotcha.
But if he had a dude grappled, he could make another unarmed attack. It would just be like he's got like one hand, he would just slug him again and just like.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I meant like if you had like, I'm thinking more so like if I had a familiar and it was like a tiger or a wolf, they usually have a bite, a kick.
It would just it would be defined by the multi attack on the creature. If it just says 2 melee attacks, then it's anything it has.
What's up?
Steady aim and shoot the one on Jesse.
Okay.
He's like, John has to pet me
I have it because I'm
dirty
running
20.
the game.
up.
What's that?
Dirty 20.
You
That's
looked
it.
so disgusted. You were like, running the game. He was like,
Yeah, he was not pleased.
You're not petting me, you're running your game.
One of yours.
He's like, they all pet me.
23 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. Oh, there's a nat 20.
Nice.
Council confirms.
The council confirms. What are you looking at, bud?
Getting dreamy eggs and scratching his ear.
Hmm.
That's only 19 piercing.
19. Okay.
And my last attack. Ooh, nat 18.
Okay.
For another 17 piercing.
All right. End of your action. You haven't used your now. You can use your
Action surge.
action surge if you.
You let me use it last time.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just backed up.
Never mind. So that
I mean, I'll take it. No.
legendary action is going to try to bite Jesse again. All right, Jesse. This time at 24.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just brainstorming.
Yeah. Reduced, Jesse, you're going to take 6 points of necrotic damage. I've already reduced it. And 9 points of piercing.
Alright.
And the vampire is going to regenerate his health. As you see, like, he pulls back. He's got like blood like pouring down his lips. But you see him kind of like he spits it out, and like almost like Jesse's like holy, like resistance to necrotic damage is like souring the taste of it to him. As that goes
He is a
off,
paladin.
he's going to use his legendary action to move to you, Pyretta. That's it. That's it. After your turn, Minor, is Micah's turn.
Second wind is.
Yeah, I'd probably think a second one.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Shit, you right. Oh, that swarm of rats is going to go back on top of... Actually, it's going to go for Jesse. So, it's just going to move.
All pile on Jesse.
Okay. It just gets to Jesse, but not like... Yeah. Alright.
Okay. True. That's fair. Okay.
As far as this bag is regenerating chips.
Vampiric bag of chips.
I honestly haven't really seen you get in there a whole lot, though.
or something?
Mm-hmm.
Bacon and cheddar.
I am going to use
You're on?
Draconic Transformation.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Oh, yeah. So I said, if you go to Horrocks, go just a little further west down the road than Menards.
I forgot that was a
Big
thing.
bags of
So
those.
on the other side where the Steak and Shake was, or is still.
Yeah, it's those.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little further.
Yeah, it's like on the other side of the freeway.
I'll say that vampire was like surging for Pyretta, and then just boom dragon. You see him like visibly back.
Oh!
Dragon. Oh!
It's one of those fights.
like because you're just a normal sized dude, and then we do this, you become not a large creature, but like at least 2 feet taller.
you are
Yeah,
the
so-
demons.
Dylan Meyer?
I'm good, thanks.
I have to duck a little bit.
Yeah, 10-foot clearing.
And as part of that action, I'm going to use my breath attack on him.
What?
I figure I can, like, blast it past Pyretta there.
Mm-hmm. Nat 20.
Okay.
Yeesh.
So I believe he still takes half.
Takes half.
So...
I forget, is handing somebody something a full action, bonus action?
I guess it would kind of depend on the
It's a
size
bon-
of the
I
thing.
call it a bonus action because it's an object interact. I allow 1.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, just like a quick toss or something, even.
I'm just picturing the vampire during this whole, like, just before and then right after you transform, just the vampire's like...
Okay. It was 20, but half is 10 force damage.
Okay. Still the damage. Okay.
And... Actually, yeah, I'll remain there.
Okay. Is that anything else?
Nope.
Okay. That one doesn't have any bonus. That one doesn't have any legendary actions left. That one's gonna try to grab. Okay, I'll try to grab you. Nope, that's a 5. So you see him like tentatively kind of like wrestling out. He goes for a lunge, but then you just like also see you buffet him with the wings. He just kind of goes back. Ew.
Just a quick...
No.
Jesse.
He just got his
Yeah.
You're currently being grappled by that vampire. It did bite you, but you can still attack it back.
I said no. Do it again.
I'll take it back.
Okay.
This might be an instance if the vampire tried to bite Snafu. Snafu would probably try and
22, 26.
Both hits.
And yeah.
One of the most disgusting things you'd ever taste.
Probably. Can't imagine death tastes anything.
It would just be like a cold. It would just be like a corpse. It would just be like biting like
Yeah.
Rotten.
cold.
Rotten.
Yeah.
Just
decayed
rotten,
meat.
yeah.
Just bite. Go out of the bed, yeah.
No amount of cooking can save this.
Although its predecessor, Fubar,
Yeah.
online did that. It's not to a vampire, but it was a mimic.
Oh.
There's a chest, of course, and it bit
Okay,
Fubar.
it takes 44 damage
Fubar bit mimic.
with an additional
It's all over.
16 radiant.
I'll say after like his head goes back from that bite, and he's still kind of savoring that necrotic resurgence of life force. That's when like we pan the camera around and you see the end of Drown pierce through the thing's back, and it just falls to ash. So you were no longer grappled, Jesse. The vampire that you just attacked just died.
That one didn't go back to its coffin.
Oh yes, sorry. It misforms and then reforms back where its coffin was, and it like lays kind of just slumped over the the side of the busted roof.
I picture his fangs are still hanging out and his tongue's a little bit out too. Like,
All right. Anything else you'd like to do? Any movement? There's a third
No, I'm
vampire.
good.
Okay, there's a third vampire. Do you want to close into that, or do you want to stay put?
Oh, there's all
Yeah, I'll
this
close the
swarm,
gap.
too.
Okay. Alright. End of your turn is going to try again to. Again. So it's last legendary action's done. It is going to be Rune's turn. She can sneak attack now. Still be half damage, but at least there's an ally next to it. It's a hit. And a miss. It's going to save its poison. She triggers one of its other saves. So you see Rune like go in for a swipe, hits it like where the kidney would be, and like the poison, going in but kind of just oozing out. It's gonna deal half damage to everything. So okay. With that, it is gonna be Jared's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna do fiery teleport again. So that possibly take. Oops, sorry, Micah. Kinda knocked you on your ass there. Micah can teleport if he wants to, and that's about it. And then I'm gonna teleport.
Do I get to choose?
Yes, you do. I'm gonna teleport next to Snafu here. My flame spirit's on the stairs. I'm not gonna adjust that. That's fine. Yeah, you can teleport 15 in any direction.
Go here.
Vampire has to make a dex save.
He does not make it. He's gonna trigger his last legendary save.
Okay, then he makes it. And then because I asked, you can clarify if you want to. I'm gonna chuck Snafu the gallon of water, your arrows, and then
You could try it.
I'm not gonna metagame. And then I'm going to flame strike a 20-foot radius. This whole corner, basically.
Okay.
All right. So not that one because I'm not gonna elevate it after all.
I'm trying to picture how this is gonna work. I'm on the ceiling. How do I pour holy water on my arrows?
Well,
You're gonna have to hold it down and then like do this with the arrows, like holding it.
You don't-
and
you don't have to. We're kind of dogpiling the last one. But
Right.
either way, you now have a gallon of holy water to do whatever you want to with.
Steph, I am getting thirsty.
Oh, thanks, I'm parched.
Take this as you will. Elemental adept, 12 fire damage.
Okay.
Actually, I gotta roll at D8. I forget.
That just goes past resistances. So.
Yes. Another 3 fire damage on top of that. I forgot my spirit's bonus damage.
Okay.
And then, 22 radiant damage
That's
to
right.
the rats and the vampire
That's
body.
enough to. Yeah. Well, they only had like 1 HP when they were like compressed. So.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure it's long done. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You wipe that swarm out. They kind of like do that DBZ like white light kind of just turn into nothingness.
It's just
And there's just a big scorch mark on the ground after that flash. Top of the order, vampire.
What about the other vampire that was?
He died. He got just swallowed up in that.
Rune took care of him after he torpor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she's taking
Look
care
at
of
me
both.
using
of them
White
so far.
Wolf terms. Torpor.
That vampire is going to turn into a bat.
Bah! What we doing, Shadows? I know you haven't, but have either of you guys watched that show? Oh my god, I highly recommend it if you have Hulu.
No, it's
it's
one of
on
those shows
Netflix.
I always mean to
You
watch. I always forget to though.
Yeah,
Um,
it's good.
And it's going to flitter up the stairs. Like. I'll say Jesse, you, I'll say everyone gets one attack opportunity against it as it's flittering away. Because you guys get it as it's flying away from you, and then you guys get it as it's flying past you.
At 15. 22.
Yes. Rune throws a dagger, and it thwing, and then just falls to the ground because it hit the ceiling. Rolled a nat 2.
Ah. You know, it's the thought that counts.
Do I... Shoot.
I'm just gonna matter agitate it.
Okay. He doesn't have any legendary saves left. And he rolled a nat 2, so go ahead and damage it up.
I'm gonna try and trip attack him, John.
Has he been bloodied yet?
No.
Okay.
Nat 2 again.
Nice.
Rolling around, bored.
27 piercing, and he's tripped.
I'll just say he just lands on the stairs.
He turned into like a small bat.
Hmm?
He turned like into a small bat. Like
No, like an average size pass.
just picture like I hit him with the arrow and just grab it like a kebab stick.
Well, you don't. But that would be like piercing a creature. That would
Right,
you just
yeah.
you just hit him. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm not expecting that to actually happen. That was just the funny image in my head. Just grab it like a kebab stick. Oh, then I could just dip him in the holy water.
He could.
67.
Okay. Now he's bloodied.
Picture it smoldering away, like if you're putting something.
Did you roll damage for that, Minor?
Yeah, it was I had a 27 piercing.
And did you roll an attack opportunity, Jared?
This all seems legit, so stop me if you think it's unfair.
Somebody stop me.
As a warcaster, I can cast a single target one-action spells or reaction of provoking an opportunity of attack.
Yep.
That would be it, yeah.
I would like to cast Scorching Ray. It's a single target.
Let me see if it has to be a cantrip. That's my only question.
Okay. Yeah, do what you gotta do.
It was a warcaster, right?
Yes.
That cantrip seems to stick in my head too.
I just
It
that's-
might- it
it's-
might.
it's-
Yeah.
No,
it's
it
not coming
might.
around in there. I just want to double check.
It's just what I have written down. It might not be word for word, so I appreciate the thoroughness.
No, that works. The
Okay.
hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity from you. You can use your reaction to cast a spell at a creature. Rather than making an opportunity attack, the spell must have a casting time of one action, and it must target only that creature. Okay.
I'd like to focus it. Now, call me on my bullshit. I'm just trying to.
You're
think
not
of
able to. I'm not saying if it requires a bonus action at all, you can't do it
Okay,
because this is just your reactions.
it is. No, I get it. I'm not using a bonus action, just a reaction. Now, can I twin that with a sorcerer?
No,
Okay, perfect.
No.
That's fine. I will take what I
you
can.
get a single spell.
And Scorching Ray, I have pulled up right here.
I think some would argue like, oh, you are getting a single spell, but I'm just copying that single spell. Yeah. No.
Reaction. That, to me,
I get it. No, I get
No,
it.
Yeah.
I fully realize I was pushing the limit there. That's fine.
No, it's fine.
I just wanted to get your
Because
input on it.
I feel like any application of sorcery points or like any sort of meta magic, I feel is like a bonus. It's just
No, it does. It does. It makes
I don't know.
sense. 19.
Like I think there's an argument out there that you can actually twin a concentrated spell.
28
Not-
fire damage with my whatever elemental added.
okay.
Because you're not like
Oh.
casting it a
Can't do
second
more.
time, you're just copying it or something. Yeah, it's a
another
it's a weird
7.
argument.
I don't buy it.
Yeah.
Jesse,
Add another 7 to
Yeah.
that fire spirit.
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Jesse, you get attack of opportunity. What'd you get?
I swing at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Or, yeah, 22.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
$17 regular with 11 radiant.
That's enough.
Woo!
You have 23 left. All right. Between all the attacks, just Snafu bringing it down, I'll say like you clip it and it spins into the middle of the floor and then just wham! Just everything hits it right where it lands.
No.
And it just turns into that green gas right behind you, Micah, and then just like as it's laying there, you just crush it with your foot. Turns into ash. With that, the chaos kind of like subsides outside a little bit. You see this is your opportunity. That lock, Rune runs up to it and starts to kind of pick at it. She is able to pick it, but she's not able to. She triggers the trap, and it just like a ear-piercing scream goes off as the lock clicks, and just like would alert everything in the room.
Oh,
like
okay.
Slips it, tosses it to you. You looked like you wanted to see. It's not hot. It's not hot. It's not hot. It's
I'm a druid though.
Metal.
Whatever.
I get it. I know. I'm being a pain in the
Weird flex, but okay. She picks it, takes it, whatever. Kicks open the door, and you see that there's. I represent it as a small room, but it is like cramped.
Yeah,
with
like
people.
a closet.
There's like 60 halflings in here. You do see some of your people in here. You do see some of like Rune has like tribal tattoos. You do see people with similar tribal tattoos. You also see a third tribe in here. All right, it's time to go. It's time to go.
I just imagine them looking out like behind the ceiling.
They kind of walk out like scared at first. They see the busted coffins. They see the ash piles. They kind of realize like this is their time to escape. As you guys run outside, back out into
Let them know the Gith are friendly.
Okay.
Gith.
You guys run back out. Go north, aside like that path you took back, and run. As you run back into the safety of the Gith area, you see that the Gith are now kind of like parading like the weaponry, like taken off of those Yanti. Like they have like their shields and like whatever added to their arsenal. As the tree continues to burn, the bat is no more. You have 65 halflings saved out of how many ever are here, but there are still more. You realize because you know that your elders are gone.
Well, it's 3 tribes too. I mean,
yeah.
Stars.
So you have rescued a significant portion of the slave force here, but there's probably still some scattered about. But
they probably tell us too. Like there's more of us. There's more.
Yes.
Oh, it'd be slave
force. Let me annotate that.
Except Bear Force 1 is half the size.
Instead of doing bear, they do.
Yeah, slave force 1. Oh. I'm doing the maths. Hey, out of the dungeon. Oh, we got a tweaker still. Oh, I didn't want to turn that color.
There we go. So as you guys are kind of recovering, Jeremy comes back and he's got a big grin across his face. Kind of back into the Gith area, and you see the bat kind of like smoldering, smoking, kind of like perched up in like the
Smoldering.
kind of like on the cave wall, like up here, like the area around B, kind of up in that cove. You can see like the flying off the distance toward that like wooded area there. With that, you have made your first real strike against the bat folk forces of whatever creatures here are here to try to awaken whatever they're here, whatever's here. You also realize that those soldiers, that legion that you fought, or that all that's been kidnapping all these tribes is probably as powerful. So with that kind of sobering realization of like what you're up against, I will call it for tonight's session. As you've rescued a significant portion of slaves, I'll say about like a quarter of them. you have got a monumental task ahead of you.
Yeah, a little bit.
But you have some weapons at your disposal now. You know kind of the weaknesses of the enemy. You kind of know how they fight, how they react, and you can plan accordingly. So, with that, I will kind of close the chapter of tonight as, kind of reassuring some people, like showing them to the shelters. You see Rune like crying, like hugging some people that she thought were dead.
I'm gonna be right there with her.
Telling you, yeah, you guys see.
This is my family.
You guys see some guys from Harmful Village you thought were dead and gone.
That you don't know crying.
Frankly, sure. Like, I'm a druid of life. I mean, we just saved a huge chunk of good in the world. Like,
here, you gotta try this. You need some food? Here, I got it.
But with that, I'll say 5 experience for tonight.
5 assists?
Yep, 5.
Okay.
And yeah, now know kind of what's at stake and what's ahead of you.
at stake.
So
Say steak.
yeah.
All right, that was exciting. Nice. Brock says, "Dun dun dun." Yes, we have an army ahead of us.
An army of vampires. Those were full vampires you guys just fought.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit of Strahd feel there. I'm like, if we're level roughly 16 across the board, and it took us that much.
No, they don't like to punch as hard as Strahd.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you kind of sense that their swords are like assisting their vampiric power. But yeah, we will see if we're gonna meet next week. I think we are. If not, you are.
I get that wedding next week.
Yeah, you got that wedding next week. So we'll probably do like a board game night or something, I imagine, or whatever.
Figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But
sort of in that vein, apologies for in between and stuff. But it's been summer. We've all been trying to get our last minute. Again, wedding season.
it is wedding season.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting married.
Yeah, everyone else went to a wedding I wasn't invited to, so now I'm going to a wedding that no one else is invited to.
There you go, balance and everything.
There you go.
I do admit, shoot, I wish I thought of it further, but I could have made you my +1. You could have been my date, bro.
It's alright.
Oh,
I needed the all the Saturdays I've worked. I needed the 3-day weekend. Nothing.
No, I kind of figured because you said you were always like exhausted on the weekends. And
I feel
stuff,
this was kind of like one of our greatest hits adventures because we used the spike trap spell.
I didn't think that was going to be nearly as effective.
No, yeah,
I was just kind of going for the rough terrain more than anything to slow them down a little bit.
It was 20. It was like around 20 HP to every one of them.
Yeah,
that came
that
out.
was pretty good. Dang. That might.
Killed the guy while blinded.
Yeah,
for a second time.
That was the most
thing,
impressive kill tonight.
I think you found your
say.
niche. You just need to keep a blindfold on you, bro. Oh no, that was awesome. But yeah. We'll figure it out. Just keep an eye on my Twitter. I always try to announce well ahead of time, and I always have fun making fun graphics of our adventures and stuff. Especially now that Hero Forge makes it kind of easy on me to make all our characters. But I definitely know for you, I'm gonna have like the Blind Master for your next ad here. But thank you everybody for tuning in tonight, Lurkers and Broctimus Prime, of course.
Thank you very much.
Broctimus, you're kind of a bigger part of the stream than I am at this point. I don't know what to say. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in. I have 129 alerts about skipped frames tonight. I hope it didn't butcher it that badly for you guys. So, Brock says, "Thanks, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend." Thanks, bro.
You know it.
I'll be back Wednesday with a stream. I haven't quite decided what I want to stream yet, since I completed the game that we wanted to play, or that I was playing last time. But I'll figure it out. I got a lot of surprises up my sleeve for y'all. So. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll see you Wednesday, and I'll let you know when the Ashen Wagon rolls on that thing.
We'll try to come up with a more flowy intro next time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
Intro and outro, even.
Well, now you guys better do it, because you put that out there.
Yeah, we did it.
Shit.
We made the promise.
I was just picturing next time, like, crap, what are we supposed to work on?
We're wagging it up. Oh, shit, we blew it. All right. Have a great weekend, everybody. See you next time.
We'll keep a wagon on for you.